Yo, what's good, YouTube? What's good, YouTube? This your boy, Coach Dante, in the building with you guys, man. Here for the opening series of the Texas Rangers versus the Colorado Rockies. Colorado Rockies have had a great week to this week, beating the Los Angeles Dodgers this weekend in a 3-game series, 2-1. And Texas is starting their home series against the Rockies. They coming off of losing 2 out of the 3 games in Toronto, so they won the game yesterday. So let's see. Let's see. Will the Rangers beat the Rockies today? So the Rockies coming off a good series in Los Angeles. Not in Los Angeles, but at home. So 2-3, they won. They lost the home opener, I believe 5-3 for the Rockies. They won 2. They back with a 2-3, a 3-2 win. Then they come back with a 9-4 win against the Dodgers to put the Dodgers down 2-1. Put the Dodgers down 2-1. And it was a great game by the Texas Rangers and Blue Jays. The first game, the Blue Jays won the second game, and the Texas Rangers won the third game, I believe 12-6. So it was some good offense played in Toronto as well. So those of you guys that do know, the Texas Rangers are in my Houston Astros division. Well, Rangers have an opportunity to be straight this year. So we definitely going to see. It is 3:09. Is this something going on with this? Hold on, let me see something, y'all. They showing a lot of golf on this one. They are showing a lot of golf. Yep, they're showing a lot of golf. I don't know what's going on. So here we go.
Simi was Gold Glover at second base last
year. I could have stayed in my room and did this game. I thought it was going to be on the station.
They're the 2 new leaders.
I thought it was actually going to be on the TV station.
So we are about set to go as Connor Joe steps up.
So we got Connor Joe stepping up.
Is just fine after getting
what's good, AJ? And that is strike number 1. You said, am I excited about NBA playoffs? Hell yeah.
So good to see.
Hell yeah.
Yesterday, thinking, oh boy, is this going to be a broken finger, broken hand type of situation?
Too bad we not in it.
Good news with those shadows, fellas, right now.
And we got Connor Joe. That is ball number 1 for Connor Joe.
Are in the shadows, which makes it easier, does it not?
A little bit, but regardless, it's not ideal.
Well, here is who you got in the finals. I would give my predictions on the next show of who I got in the finals. But I feel like I would love a Phoenix Suns versus Milwaukee rematch.
They lead all of baseball in runs scored with 23.
Yeah, they outscored Toronto in that series.
But like I say, I wouldn't be surprised if the Warriors win too. I would not be surprised if the Warriors win as well. If the Warriors with a healthy team, they give the Phoenix Suns a lot of trouble. Because, like I said again, the Warriors, you got to value that experience. Experience helps. And we got a foul ball by Connor Joe right there.
That's the family avocation, if you will. His grandfather was the first scholarship cowboy.
How far? You see, man. Second round.
When he attended Oklahoma State University, and he's
probably second rounded out. Still in Western Conference Finals. And that goes ball number 2 right there to Connor Joe.
I love the story. I mean, I was reading up with it today. I mean, you can check it out in the game notes if you want to look at the Ranger stuff. His grandfather, Cleo, he won in 1970 at the Denver National Rugby Cafe. Those are fun to go to. We enjoy it.
Yeah, we got a 2-2 count to Connor Joe. That is that a strikeout or a foul tip?
Yeah, it was a strikeout, but it remains 2-2.
2-2 to Connor Joe.
Just like the guy behind him. Well, they're going to bring a lunch and maybe something for dinner. They're going to be up there for a while, potentially.
And sometimes he'll swing at that first pitch. Other times he'll take that first one. Today he fired at the first one. But here we go. We have pitch 5, 6 already.
So 2-2 to Connor Joe for the Rockies. And that is a ground ball over the middle. That's a diving by Simeon. He is out. Oh, it's off the bag. He is safe. That was a good play by Marcus Simeon right there.
The veteran umpire was all over that. Simeon did a great job getting to that. Now, we'll find out if Chris Woodward wants to challenge.
Well, it helps when you
Hold
have
on,
a
guys.
shortstop arm. You know, he's sliding over to second base, but he's got that strong arm.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be back to go in my room right.
They didn't have that option. So Joe reaches. Here's
So,
Charlie Blackman.
Charlie Blackman will lead off second. Connor Joe reaches on a pull off the bag, and that is strike number 1. And Connor Joe doesn't go advance. How far you think the Warriors are going in the playoffs? Western Conference Finals is the ceiling for the Golden State Warriors for me. The Western Conference Finals is the ceiling for the Golden State Warriors.
And he played San Francisco last year. He said the same thing to us. He said that was a dream.
Matt.
It was horrible.
So we got Charlie Blackman, 0-1 count, and that is a foul ball by the veteran Charlie Blackman.
He's been a Rocky for 10 minutes now. After the game,
The Rockies are coming off a series win against the Dodgers, 2-1.
He was assured no. That was most unusual.
First game, right field, win, go get him.
And 0-2 count to Charlie Blackman coming up.
Joe takes off.
And Joe takes off, but it is a foul ball by Charlie
Really
Blackman.
nice jump from Connor Joe. You know, with 2 strikes, so Charlie's got to protect. And that was a good one. And you wonder if they saw something. They're going on first move, but
Breaking ball count too, Huey?
well, yeah. I mean, it probably more 1-2 than 0-2. Sometimes you just don't know 0-2. I would imagine though they're going to give the courtesy throw.
And so 0-2 coming up to the veteran Charlie Blackman right here. And we got time by Charlie Blackman.
Well, at 6'7", you're a tall, lanky pitcher. I mean, it takes some movement to get going. So usually they're not quick to.
Yeah, we off today. And we got some more time by Charlie Blackman.
No pitch. He was awarded time by Bill Miller.
Yeah, we off today. We play tomorrow in Arizona.
So, 27-year-old. Initially out of high school, went to that great junior college program, San Jack, year in and year out.
Yeah, so we got 0-2 count. And that is a strikeout on Charlie Blackman right now. High in the zone. So we got Chris Bryant coming up.
Chief is Bill Miller. He's back behind the dish. This is game 4 for this grouping. Heading to Brian Knight, Roberto Ortiz.
Said New York Mets might be a problem this year. We'll find out. I'm not just. I'm not sold. I'm still not sold on the New York Mets
First 3 games
because they played the Washington Nationals
Simmons
this
to the left
weekend.
side.
Who the worst team in their division? That goes a ball that's lined into the gap by Chris Bryant. And here we go. Still going, and we got a runner coming home, and he is out. He is gunned out at the plate. That is Joe. Grounded out at the got put out at the plate. Good job by the Rangers relay team right there. And good tag by Mitch Garver right there. So Chris Bryant, first pitch, hits a double into the gap, and Joe tried to come home and score. Good job by Zolak right there. And Seager throws it straight to the plate to Mitch Garver, who tags out Joe.
Connor Joe, I mean, everything worked out perfectly for Texas. First, it had to be a clean pickup at the wall, a clean relay, and then a nice throw from the shortstop, and they completed all three of those.
Ooh.
I was watching Stu call that, and usually, we give such praise. You could tell that was the in-between for him. He wasn't quite sure. He wasn't 100%. He didn't, at least in body language, it didn't look like it was 100%.
Yeah, it almost looked.
Shout out to the two reactions in the chat already. Appreciate y'all. And that goes strike number one.
It's really hard
right there. Appreciate. Make sure y'all start liking that follow. Shout out to the two reactions.
Going to score.
But you were the recipient of that relay throw a million times in your career.
And so we got a 1-1 count. Chris Bryant is at third base. And that is a foul ball.
This and all of that, because of this turf infield, it makes it easier to make a throw to home. Because
and CJ Cron is the batter for the Rockies.
One of those subtle things that you think about as a player.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about, is it going to slow up on if it hits the grass?
What's good, Dark Gaming? And that is ball number 2. 2 and 2 to CJ Cron.
CJ earlier today, both he and Elias, I don't know how anybody hit the ball out yesterday through that wind, but he's managed to hit one about 6 miles. First home run of the year after 28 last year. Rockies rolled 9-4 over the Dodgers.
And we got a base hit. And it gets past Adolis Garcia, so that is a base hit. And CJ Cron hitter turns third, and he's safe. So a RBI triple by CJ Cron. 1-0 Rockies.
As Garcia laid out, see how they score this.
This is the in-between for an outfielder. You can tell Dolly's got a great jump in center field. This ball is not completely squared up from CJ Cron. And it is that do-or-die scenario in your mind where you can't stop. You get the in-between hop, or it gets past you.
They're going to score a straight triple.
Yep, that's a triple. Yeah, here we go. We got ball number 1.
That's huge because you have a runner cut down at the plate. And then CJ Cron gets behind in the count, comes through, and you get that first run. And now a chance to add on again with Brendan Rodgers at the plate.
So Brendan Rodgers at the plate right here. And he swings at strike number 1 for Brendan Rodgers.
Well, 2 balls barreled.
It's a strange feeling for an outfielder because infielders, you don't get the do or die. You have somebody behind you. The only person behind Adolis Garcia is a wall.
So here we go. We got Rodgers, and that is a foul ball by Brendan Rodgers right there.
Didn't get that far behind it. Had it got all the way to the wall, even CJ, who's not exactly going to be a candidate for the 100 meters anytime soon, he probably rolls around the bases.
where you hope you could sneak another one in, though. That one's good.
I want people to keep thinking that the Astros are going to be bad. I want people to think that. I want people to think that. That's what I want. And we got ball number 2 to Brandon Rogers. I want people to think we're going to be bad. And trust me, the Astros want it too. The Astros want that too. They love that. They love the energy. They love the energy. They love it. They love the bad energy.
Pitch here for Hearn.
And we got a 2-2 count. 3-2 count on Brendan Rodgers coming up.
Rodgers was the best road hitter for the Rockies last year. 287 out on the road. 12 of his 15 home runs came away from Coors Field.
So 3-2 count to Rodgers. And that is ball number 4 for Brendan Rodgers. And Ryan McMahon coming up for the coming up.
Pitch counts and already 25 pitches for him. We were talking to Dave Magadan today, and as Chris Woodward looks on, the manager for the Texas Rangers, and I said, Mags, I said, in that series against the Dodgers, I said, what did you think about the at-bats? A lot of quality at-bats there.
Buddy said the exact same thing. We asked him this afternoon about what pleased him the most, other than the obvious, winning 2 or 3 against the Dodgers. And the first thing he talked about
and here we go.
At-bats throughout the weekend.
And there goes a foul ball by Brian McMahon.
It's always great to see Mac. It's particularly good to see him today because during batting practice, he's taking ground balls, and the fungos will be hit in between pitches to the guy who's hitting.
Who said who the biggest competitor this year in the AL?
And then the pitch to Elias Diaz was a
I mean, you got the Tampa Bay Rays. You got ball number 1 to McMahon. You got the Tampa Bay Rays. You got the probably the Boston Red Sox, the Houston Astros in the American League.
Press conference for about 30 to 45 seconds when that happened.
Now, that shit hurts. The bases loaded, 2 outs. He hits Ryan McMahon. Now, if the Yankees can put everything together, they have an opportunity. The White Sox, they're not a contending team, though. They're a playoff team, but they're not a contending team.
Super low. 4-seam fastball inside for Murray. Runs back in. Yeah, that's a bad spot. Ow.
They're a playoff team.
There's only about 2 spots on your
Toronto gonna be good too. Toronto gonna be good too. Toronto should be good too.
Big and buff. And your backside. Those are the 2 spots where you're good.
No description on the derriere. Yeah.
I said your backside. Backside counts.
Well, you said like if you were big and buff, you have a bigger lat.
Yeah, the big lat.
You have a bigger tush, you're in a better spot.
Yeah, you don't feel bad for the guys with the big tush.
So the conference is done with Taylor Hearn, and he's got the bases loaded. Now he's facing the native Texan Randall Grichuk.
So here comes Randall Grichuk coming to the plate.
Run in. Throwing at third. Rodgers at second. McMahon at first.
And we got Randall Grichuk right here, who's a power threat. And we got a foul ball by Randall Grichuk. He said the White Sox played the Tigers not really competitive. The Tigers gonna be better than what people think though. Expect though. I think the Tigers gonna low key. They gonna be okay. I think they're not gonna be that bad of a team. But the White Sox should be better. And we got a check swing by Randall Grichuk. And that's Seager takes it to second base. That will end the inning. We will head to the bottom of the first inning. Got 3 hits. So Austin Gobber's coming up for the Rockies. So we have a 1-0 lead by the Colorado Rockies on a CJ Throne base hit. the score, Chris Bryant. I'll be back, guys. Intermission. Hold on. So we got Marcus Simeon, we got Corey Seager, Mitch Garver, Adolis Garcia, we got Nate Lowe, we got Andy Abayez, Nick Solak, Carl Calhoun, Charlie Culverson. That is the Rangers batting lineup.
Today, there are several positions where Chris Woodward is kind of using a platoon, a right-left platoon system. We touched on this at the top of the first inning. There's some sort of holdup right now. I'm not sure as to why.
I think he has a rosin bag because they all have to have their special and their own. There we go. Okay. 1, 2. All right. Good to go.
But again, we touched on it in the first inning. The Rangers lost 2 out of 3, but offense wasn't the issue. 23 runs. They hit 6 home runs.
Yeah, they got some thump now.
It's a different lineup.
And here we go. We got first pitch. That is ball 1 to Marcus Simeon right there.
Last year.
And here comes Marcus Simeon.
Rockies play him to pull.
And that is foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Marcus Simeon.
And Seager, you get 2 cue stars without question. In the case of Marcus Simeon, you get one of the best leaders in baseball, Billy.
So here we go. And that is a pop-up in the air. That is towards first base foul line. And C.J. Cron will put it away from out number 1.
That was good. That was a good reference. We're off to a flying start. Take a look at the Rockies defensively. Randall Gritchick getting the start in center field this afternoon. Bryant to his right, Charlie Blackmon to his left. It's McMahon and Iglesias on the left side. Brendan Rodgers and the aforementioned C.J. Cron on the right side. He is doing the catching,
and that goes a strike number 1 to Corey Seager. He had a big payday in the offseason.
First pitch typically. Got a slider, 0-1.
And we got strike number 2 to Corey Seager right now.
2 hits in each of the first 3 ball games up in Toronto.
And we got ball number 1 right there. 1 and 2 to Corey Seager.
That's why it looks yellow. Saw it fly off on it.
So it comes a 1-2 pitch for Garver to Seager. And that is a foul ball by Corey Seager.
Every announcer in baseball, especially in the NL West, to say this, it's strange to see him out of Dodger. Yes.
And Garver get ready with the 1-2 pitch to Seager. And strikeout by Corey Seager A high fastball. Good job by Gobbert right there. Striking out Corey Seager right there. He chases it in the zone.
Well, it was because you got him kind of looking away, but I like the elevation on this fastball because it's right up by the letters.
Ooh.
And Seager just couldn't catch up to it. You start to lean over a little bit when a pitcher's throwing you away with off-speed pitches, so you start to lean that upper half, and then they stand you up with the fastball. You just can't catch up to it.
So Mitch Garver comes to the plate. It's old school. Up there with the shining star by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
And we got Mitch Garver comes up, and that is ball number 1 for Garver. Mitch Garver, 2 for 9 with 1 home run.
Garver owns one of the 6 home runs produced by the Rangers. That's in there.
Rangers made a lot of moves. We were just watching Simeon and Seager. Mitch Garver is a big deal for them. Last year, their catching tandem of Lou Trevino and Jonah Heim really not offensive.
And we got a foul ball.
You see Mitch Garver get traded from Minnesota to Texas. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa goes to the Twins. The Twins then trade him and Josh Donaldson to the Yankees. All heck is breaking loose in Minnesota.
Yeah, everything was going.
But it's rare to see a middle of the lineup catcher with pop getting traded.
That, right a couple days before camp opens.
And we got 2-2 count as the curveball bounces from Garver. The Mitch Garver comes over from Minnesota, I believe.
That's a big yard.
Speaking of weather elements, especially early in the year in Minnesota.
Oh, and that is a foul ball by Mitch Garver.
We were talking about how this ballpark's going to play. Huey, you've been in all 3. You played in the first 2. Former Ranger Jeff Houston. This park, the first couple of years, the combined batting average was just 240, and at the old place across the street, it was 278. But the Rangers, until this year, weren't exactly rolling out a big-time lineup.
Yeah, so I think it had a little bit more to do with the lineup than the ballpark.
And we got another foul ball by Mitch Garver.
Similar, the difference with the old one too. They had that jet stream. We talked about the jet stream infield to right field. The same thing happens at Coors Field. You get that going out there. But that's the way it was in the old ballpark. If the wind was blowing in, there was that jet stream going back out.
Two to Garver.
And it's 3-2 count to Mitch Garver.
Backdoor miss, 3-2.
So I was in the Rangers organization back in 2013 in the minor leagues, and they said over the course of the year, you're going to see players go on the IL because they get injured from heat.
And there goes a base hit right into right by Mitch Garver. And that is a man on, 2 outs. For Texas, Mitch Garver gets a base hit.
He's kind of battled Austin there and then won the battle. But that's why they went from the open air stadium, you're talking about the heat, to this, to be able to close the dome, etc., to try to eliminate some of that.
Here comes Adolis Garcia.
Think about
he is 1 for 11.
Impacting your roster.
He's 1 for 11 so far in the season for Adolis Garcia.
Heat of the summer.
Literally.
To heat.
Yes.
That is ball number 1 for Adolis Garcia.
In baseball, I said there was 3 stadiums specifically where elements impact players. Seattle with the amount of travel from their spot, Colorado with the altitude, and I would say it was Arlington until they put the roof on with heat.
And that is strike number 1 from Adolis Garcia.
1-1 on Garcia. 31 home runs a year ago. Native of Cuba.
And that is ball number 2 for Adolis Garcia. 2-1 count. The Rangers just coming off a good weekend series
nice trade for the Rangers to get Garcia.
Losing weekend series, I mean. Colorado coming off a good weekend series.
That looks pretty good, doesn't it?
So here comes Gobbert getting ready to throw his 2-1 count to Garcia. And that is 3-1 now for Gobbert to Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, Cardinals have fumbled the ball on some of their outfielders that have left the organization. Rosarena, Adolis. Adolis was designated for assignment. And he got traded.
And there goes ball 4 to Adolis Garcia. So Adolis Garcia. So 2 men on, 2 out. So it's a single to Mitch Garver. And now it's a walk to Adolis Garcia. And here comes Nathan Lowe. Here comes Nate Lowe coming up. He has 4 RBIs.
Lowe, former member of the Rays. Not many ABs against the Rockies, but he's been productive, 7 for 19.
And also 3 for 3 against Austin in his career.
And that goes strike number 1 to Austin Gobbert.
But I was just kind of thinking, well, Garcia looked like he might have pitched around him a little bit to get to the lefty. That's what I'm saying. I do like the law of averages here, though.
And so we go. And that is another strike on Nate Lowe right there.
Rockies got a run in the first.
So here comes the 0-2 pitch to Nate Lowe.
0-2.
And that is ball number 1 up high in the zone. And that is a strikeout on Nate Lowe to end the inning. 2 left on, 1 hit. So home opener for the Rangers, 1-0 Rockies. So here we go. We'll see. We'll see what the Rockies can come up with. Good job right there by Gobbert. What's good, champ? What's good, Daniel?
Elias Diaz fought for him to get another inning and to stay in the game. I talked to Diaz before the game, and he said everything was working. His command was good. He didn't look tired. He still looked ready to go. So I went up to Buddy and said, hey, he has another inning in him. And, guys, that really gave Ty Block confidence and shows the trust that this coaching staff has with the players in the clubhouse.
Well, you can look from the dugout and Those guys study things left and right, but no one has a better feel than the guy who's right underneath it.
Well, the good thing too is only
Here comes
47
Diaz.
total for those 4 innings. He threw 35 strikes, so yeah, keep rolling them out there. And what it does too is it really sets you up nicely, in this little quick 2-game set because most of the relievers now, other than Ty, are going to be ready to go.
Yeah, he saved the bullpen.
And that goes a smash into left center field, and that goes into the gap, and that goes a leadoff double by the Rockies. Good job by Diaz right there.
2 more home runs here in the last game and a quarter. Because if he hits just to the left just a little bit more as he turns on this fastball in the Subaru Supermo, he gets everything through this. But what I'm saying is a wall out in left center field, it curls out a little bit. So if he pulls it a little bit more, that's over the wall in left field. I asked him today, I said, hey, so that first one you hit yesterday with the wind, he goes, I thought it was a home run.
Got it.
I thought I got it.
And it was 20 feet shy of the wall.
There were a lot of balls squared up yesterday that didn't go anywhere.
And that goes foul ball by Iglesias. Like Jose Iglesias right there.
But Diaz, it goes, I knew I got the second.
Absolutely, because there was no wind that was going to knock down those 2 irons that were hit.
So here comes Jose Iglesias. And that is strike number 2.
Strikes on Iglesias. Connor Joe on deck.
So Connor Joe is on deck coming up, who got thrown out at the plate. So Iglesias is in the 0-2 count. And that is foul ball by Iglesias.
Well, if the Rockies are to have the kind of season they believe to a man in that clubhouse they can have, and this is an obvious one, they have to play much, much better away from home. Last year, 26 and 54. But the second half, pretty good. They were 500 on the road their last 30.
And that goes Iglesias. And it goes to third, and he's safe. He beats the throw. So it's runners at first and third. Nobody out. So the Colorado Rockies are threatening.
Diaz, and the bonus came at first with the way Iglesias got up the line.
So many things went right there. I at first I just love the read at second base by Diaz because he gets his good secondary, realizing, hey, nobody's there. I'm going to be able to beat it. Charlie Culberson had to go far to his left, spin around. He made a strong throw, but look at Iglesias get down the line.
I didn't realize he ran that well.
No.
That day off yesterday, he didn't fly. Yeah, he's safe.
So traffic again against Hearn.
So here comes Joe, Connor Joe.
In the first.
Connor Joe, runners at first and third. Nobody out. And
I'm with you.
we got the pitcher throws the first to check on Iglesias. And that is no get back. He gets back safe.
A little Cuban coffee before the game. I know the Rockies are big on coffee.
That'll get you going, right?
Connor Joe, big coffee snob.
And we got ball number 1 to Connor Joe.
You were pretty well. You were a 6'7" runner. You had a little coffee, and you were 6'5", right?
I was faster with coffee for sure. And if I had Cuban coffee, I was blowing the doors off some people.
You're calling Billy Hamilton, so let's race.
Bring it on.
And that is strike number 1.
Ball 1 strike.
Swinging and miss by Connor Joe.
What was your best 60 time, both of you guys? Because you both ran well.
I had a 6'6" in a tryout, Angels tryout in Anna.
League college.
Yeah, 6'6".
That's good wheels.
Yeah.
First 2 cars I owned didn't go that fast.
So here we go. 1-1 count. That is strike number 2 to Connor Joe.
I still get nightmares thinking about the first time I ran a 60. It was in an area code game tryout, and I'm running against Ricky Manning Jr., who was from Edison High School.
Went to UCLA.
He ended up playing football in the NFL. He beat me by I don't know. It was a full-on boat race. He beat me by 20 yards.
But you probably ran.
And so it's a 1-2 count to Connor Joe. And he throws over to first to check on Iglesias. Iglesias gets back safe.
Against the fastest guy there.
Yeah, but I'm still mad at Ricky because it went hat up, ready, go, and he took off when they said ready. So optically, he cheated.
Oh, I got a good start off the line.
Yeah, he cheated.
And Connor Joe strikes out. Connor Joe, that's a big time strikeout. Here comes Charlie Blackmon.
First and foremost, we talked about it. The quality at bats on the road for the Rockies. So far, so good.
I'm going with it. Deep in the heart of Texas. You cannot walk through this area and not sing that song and hear people cry.
And here comes Charlie Blackmon. He struck out. What up, Key? What up? What up?
Get through it. Victory for the Rocks.
This becomes a very critical at bat.
So this is a very critical at bat for Charlie Blackmon. Connor Joe strikes out, strike out.
Strikeouts for Hearn. His first was Black.
And here comes Hearn. He throws to second base, and Iglesias gets back, throws to first base. Iglesias gets back. So we got runners at first and third, no one out for the Rockies. The Rockies won their weekend series versus the Dodgers 2-1. And the Rangers coming off a loss in their weekend series versus the Blue Jays. So we got ball number 1 thrown to Charlie Blackmon. And he's swinging and missed down low for Charlie Blackmon. So we look like we having a little bit of poor at bats with runners on by the Rockies.
But he was actually born in Dallas. It's a 1-1 count.
And 1-1 count to Blackmon. And there goes a foul ball by Charlie Blackmon.
Kind of the right approach, though, for Charlie. Think about.
So this will be a big strikeout. Runners on first and third, nobody out. To get 2 big strikeouts, to get a strikeout on Joe, and now you got Charlie Blackmon down in the count, who struck out last time. This will be a big time strikeout if he can get it again. And there goes a ball, and Charlie Blackmon strikes out again. So 2 strikeouts with nobody, with 2 men on. Runners at first and third, 2 straight strikeouts. Not good for the Rockies.
Charlie, you just don't see that very often from those 2 guys.
2 guys you want up there.
Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
With the situational at bat.
Here comes Chris Bryant. He has a double, his first inning, and he scored.
The stuff is good for Hearn. He doesn't really seem to have that put out pitch.
And that is strike number 1 to Chris Bryant.
Use it against Charlie.
If you're late to the party today, Bryant doubled with Connor Joe board after singling, and Connor Joe was thrown out at the plate on a perfect relay.
And that is ball number 1 right there by Chris Bryant.
With CJ Cron triple.
Bryant has the entire right side of the infield. As you look behind home plate, Simeon on the shortstop side. So basically, it also tells you Hearn's coming in on virtually every pitch.
And that is ball number 2 to Chris Bryant.
2-1.
It's a traditional Huey. Hard in, soft away, get the rollover.
Just kind of looking out there at the outfield. The clouds have kind of rolled over, but the only 2 guys that are still in the sun when that sun's out, right field and center field.
And that is a foul tip strike.
2-2 on
2-2 on Chris Bryant. Hey, Breezy, how you doing? And we got a 2-2 count to Chris Bryant. I'm doing great. And that's a strikeout. So he basically strikes out the side after two men getting on. He basically strikes out the side and nobody scores. First and third, nobody out. Connor Joe strikes out. Charlie Blackmon strikes out. And now Chris Bryant strikes out. Shout out to the six in the chat.
You can catch the action as your Rockies take on the Chicago Cubs this weekend for a 4-game series, April 14th through the 17th. Go to Rockies.
So we got Andy Ibanez coming to the plate. And that is strike number one to Andy Ibanez right there.
That lost opportunity half inning ago for the Rockies doesn't come back to haunt them. First and third, no one out. You hope to get at least one.
And that is that ball number one right there to Andy Ibanez.
It was a slider 85 to Connor Joe, fastball 97 and a slider at 86.
And there goes a fly ball to right field. And Blackmon sees it, and it's out number one for the Rockies.
You're looking at it, looking up in the sun, and just for half an instant, it looked like he may have lost the baseball.
And I think he did. When you see an outfielder almost pause, try to refine and spot the baseball up, they've lost it. You know, Randall Grichuk, where are you?
Hurry up, call me off.
Grichuk's like, where were you yesterday, Charlie? This is easy.
Zolak.
And we got Nick Zolak with strike number one for Nick Zolak.
Yesterday on base all four times, had a homer. Go along. The other three plate appearances, also a double.
Scored 4 runs. That's a good day. Gompers 0-1.
And there goes a check swing. And Zolak went around, so it's 0-2 to Nick Zolak.
That's one of my favorite phrases from umpire. Yes, he did.
Emphatically, too.
And we got ball number one to Nick Zolak right there.
It's the worst. Yes, he did. Save it.
And we got a one and two count to Govers, Austin Govers. And that is a strikeout on Nick Zolak right there. And so that's out number two by the Rockies. Strikeout number two by Austin Govers.
That's his best pitch.
He doesn't throw it as often as some of the other ones, but when he does, he just dials it up. The old 12-6 Uncle Charlie on the Subaru Superboy. I love that knuckle curve action.
I also love when a pitcher has a great curveball. They know when it's out of the hand and they can read your front shoulder, and you can see them already starting to walk off because they know you're not going to fire it.
So here comes Cole Calhoun.
It's Cole Calhoun.
And that is ball number 1 from Cole Calhoun.
Traditional 12-6 or
Former Angel and former Los Angeles Angel, Cole Calhoun.
More slider cutters.
And that is ball number 1. Ball number 2 for Cole Calhoun.
Calhoun battled a lot of injuries last year with Arizona.
And that is strike number 1 to Calhoun.
He really is. And, you watch him all those years in Anaheim, then a few years in Arizona. He's always a scary guy in his career. He's hit 161 home runs.
And that is strike number 2, swinging and miss on a fastball by Cole Calhoun.
It's 2 years in Arizona. He grew up in Tempe, went to ASU.
There's been maybe 8 to 10 guys that have done that, where they've gone to school at ASU and also played for Arizona.
So it comes a 2-2 count. And that is ball number 3 to Calhoun.
Well, Willie Bloomquist, one of those guys who's now the head coach in Arizona State, alma mater. Chip Hale, who was a coach for a long time in the Diamondbacks team, now the head coach down in Tucson, U of A.
That's where Chip.
U of A is real good.
Yeah, that's where Chip played too.
Yeah, he's a big star there.
Oh yeah.
3-2 on Calhoun.
And Calhoun look like that's popped up. And McMahon, and that is out number 3. So we have a 1-2-3 inning. We move to the top of the third by the Rockies. And CJ Chrome is coming up to the plate. So we back. Rockies already have 5 hits. And the Rangers has 1 hit. So we got CJ Throne, who had an RBI triple in the first to score Chris Bryant, and he takes ball number 1.
Well, see, that's how we see through those windows.
And that field is still used for play. Found that out today.
High school football, rugby, a bunch of events.
They actually had old XFL games until that didn't work out.
And we got strike number 1 to CJ Throne.
So repurposing the field, and I know UTA, University of Texas Arlington's using it some too. So a lot of good use still left in that building.
So we have
Your stadiums down here.
They do.
Texas.
a ball to CJ Throne, 2-1.
The high school stadium's big. You ever been to the one in Allen or McKinney?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
And they're all turf, too.
Everything. 2 balls and a strike on Crone. Lined the ball to center field that drove in a run. Garcia laid out. It got by him for a trick.
And CJ Crone with the foul ball, so it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes on C.J. Crone. Again with the native Texan, Kelsey Wingert. She had a glow to her today back in the Lone Star State.
Let me tell you what, as a native Texan, can I tell you how much I appreciate
So we got the 2-2 count coming to CJ Crone. And that is a ground ball to third base. And Charlie Culverson throws out CJ Crone. That is out number 1 for Texas.
It only took 12 minutes. This is the largest single panel operable roof in the entire world. It's 5.5 acres. It weighs 24 million pounds, and the flat center is made of clear panels. So whenever it is closed, which maybe it'll be closed tomorrow with a chance of rain in the forecast, it still allows all that natural light to work its way in. But down here in Texas, we got that heat and we got that humidity, and the roof takes all of that away when it's closed.
And we got a foul ball right here.
Play down here in Arlington. Didn't you come off the turf if it was a long inning and you had to take the spikes off? And
That was Kansas City, but the old ballpark. The ballpark in Arlington, the original one here, they had the thermometer out in right field, and it'd be like 103, 105 degrees.
And there goes a swing and a miss right there.
Yeah, exactly. But we still do that. We would take our cleats off in between innings and just try to cool the puppies off.
And this is
And I played for Round Rock in AAA.
ball number 1 right there. Colorado is up 1-0. They have 5 hits so far in the game. They had another opportunity to score, but they couldn't.
1 out.
Rogers is at the plate. 1-2 count. And he fouls it off. So he'll be still stay 1-2 count.
Well, here's evidence of Jeff Houston in Arlington.
Was that Gallego?
That was Gallego. The next one's Ricky Henderson.
He's 34 on the hill.
That's some guy named Nolan Ryan.
I like that one.
Parkway named after him.
I know. Stadium. I got this. Let me catch him. Yeah, there you go. Jack Doherty, get out of the way.
And so 1-2 count. That is another ball again.
Thank you.
So Rogers working the count 2-2.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you go say hi to Noel today?
I didn't see it, but you know what I saw today? It was really cool. Drew and I were walking back from the dugout. I saw Pudge Rodriguez.
I saw a statue. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, Pudge still looks like he could catch. I asked him, I said, "You can still catch?" He goes, "Ah."
He did look good.
Right?
He gave you a bear hug, picked you up off the ground.
I tried to body slam you. I don't know. It was a thing.
And we got a smash to left center, and that is Rogers gets on for a base hit. And we got a 1-out single by Rogers. So the Rockies have their 6th hit already.
Yeah, that was good.
So Ryan McMahon coming up.
Hitting, cut fastball.
And we got Ryan McMahon coming to the plate with a man on. And that is strike number 1 to Ryan McMahon.
Slider.
0-1 count coming to Ryan McMahon. And that is a swing. Yes, I believe that's a swing. So it's 0-2 to Ryan McMahon. So 0-2 count, and that is a ball. Ball number one, ball low. And it's a 1-2 count. So Ryan McMahon, who's a respectable, nice at bat person with a little bit of power, and that lefty at bat.
There's just no real report.
And so here comes the 1-2 pitch to McMahon. And that is a strikeout on Ryan McMahon. So Hearn. So here comes Randall Grichuk coming up. The ex St. Louis Cardinal. The ex Toronto Blue Jay.
Grichuk grounded into a force out. His first time up, the bases loaded.
And here we go. So we got Randall Grichuk, and we got Hearn. And that is ball number one to Randall Grichuk.
Grichuk's folks, other family members made their way up from Houston.
So here we go. We got Hearn, throws it to the plate, and there is a base hit to left for Randall Grichuk. So it's 2 men on, 2 outs, 7 hits already by the Rockies. So Randall Grichuk with the hit to left field.
Quite the swing and miss pitcher, even with the big velocity and big stuff that he has. Grichuk pulls his hands in really nice and tight. Notice with Grichuk, he is very short to the baseball in. I think he prefers the baseball middle in.
So Hearn is actually getting beat up a little bit, getting hit a little bit, but he's making pitches when he had to make them. So we got Diaz coming to the plate. Elise Diaz.
Bryant, Crone, Rogers, same deal, McMahon, Grichuk, 20 plus.
And there goes a foul ball by Elise Diaz.
Wow, 18 last year. My point being, 1 through 8. There's probably
what's good, Sad Tigers fan? What's up? Let's hit that like and that subscribe. Appreciate you, man.
Well, that's how baseball is getting developed now in our sport is reliance on homers.
Here we go.
Didn't have on the road at all.
And there's a single. That's not a single, but that's a ball up the middle, and Marcus Semien will get the ball and go touch second base, and that will be an ending inner. So we will have 2 more hits and no runs, and we have Texas coming to the plate. And here we go. We got Charlie Culberson coming to the plate.
9-1-2 for Texas. This is our old friend Charlie Culberson at the plate against.
And that goes a hit to left field, to right field. And that will be deep, but that is playable for Charlie Blackman, and he gets out number one.
The sun playing a factor.
Oh, you got 19 strikeouts, Cody? That's what's up.
And I'm not sure if Charlie's seen some of it right up in there. I know.
And there goes ball number one for Goddard to Marcus Simeon. Marcus Simeon is 0 for 1 with a foul out. He's the new addition coming over from the Blue Jays, and that is ball number 2 to Marcus Simeon.
During batting practice, I'm not sure if you felt the same way.
Here comes the pitch. And that goes a smash to first. And CJ Cron will take it back to the bag, which is out, a quick out number 2 for the Rangers. And here we go. We got another swing, and that is another pitch to first base, and that is a quick 1, 2, 3, third. We head to the top of the fourth. 1-0. That was a quick inning right there. And we got Jose Iglesias leading off for the Rockies. Yeah, NBA tournament coming tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing the second game of the tournament, the play-in. I think I'm gonna be doing the second game of the play-in.
Jose Iglesias will lead it off. The Rockies have left 7 on.
And here we go. We got Nerd pitching to Iglesias. Iglesias had an infield single his first time up. He starts the top of the fourth. So here we go. We got 1-0 count to Iglesias. And there goes a swing to left field, and that will be another hit. Down the left field line, Iglesias making a turn, going to second, and he is safe with a leadoff double by the Rockies. 8 hits already by the Rockies. They're tagging Nerd, really. But Nerd's, like I say again, making the pitches he needs to make, and the Rockies can't have several opportunities to capitalize with runners in scoring position. They just could not do it. So they had runners traffic all over the base paths, and we start back at the top of the order with Connor Joe. With Connor Joe.
Makes you feel good today.
So Glacy is 2 for 2. Connor Joe struck out last inning with runners at first.
And so Connor Joe struck out the first last time with runners at set first and third. In that inning, he's one of the guys they couldn't bring one of them home. So let's see, can he get Iglesias to third base, to at least third base, or bring him in with a base hit. So here we go. We got Joe. That is strike number 2, swinging and miss. Down low, out of the strike zone for Joe. Connor Joe.
Last year, of course, he's hit 303.
That's where you got to get the ball to play, though.
I know you and I, when we started playing, it was you had to hit a ball to the right side for it to be a productive out.
And let's see, can Connor Joe, and he strikes out. Wow. Another strikeout on Connor Joe right there. So the Rockies are failing to capitalize with people in scoring position. And he has 6 strikeouts.
For Connor Joe, and he went to a slider back in the second inning.
Here comes Charlie Blackmon, who has a strikeout, 2 strikeouts at that.
He's got Charlie twice swinging.
And that is strike number 1 to Charlie Blackmon.
Dennis Santana up in the pen for the Rangers.
And here we go. We got Nerd pitching to Charlie Blackmon. And Blackmon is another foul pitch. So he's down 0-2. So he's been heard 2 strikeout victim so far.
Which is in an unusual spot in this new stadium. It's hanging off the roof. The big one at least. Takes up all of right field. It's enormous. Rockies 1 run, 8 hits.
And we got Nerd pitching. And there goes a ball down the line. That is a fair ball. And that's going to be out number 2. And Iglesias will be going to third.
With 2 outs, it'll be up to Chris Bryant.
So it'll be up to Chris Bryant, who struck out.
You thought that one might get down the line to drive in a run. Then it was a nice play getting over there for Hearn. But then watch, he kind of forgets about the base runner just momentarily until somebody yells something to him. So he'll catch this and take 3 or 4 steps, saying, okay, I got it. Not remembering that there was a guy over at third who took a big wide turn.
Bryant, a booming double to left center.
So we got Chris Bryant, who has the only RBI for the Rockies, which was who has the only run scored, my bad. But then he struck out with runners at third and first. 2 outs to end the inning, that last inning. And Chris Bryant grounds it to third, slowly hit. And it's out. And the Rockies failing to score another run with a leadoff man on second. So Nerd again gets up out of it. So the Rockies leaving 8 men on base. And we go to the bottom of the 4th, 1-0 Rockies.
his first career save, and after
And here we go.
the two got
We got
beer shower. I was told they
foul ball right there by the Rangers. Don't forget, you guys, I am doing the San Francisco Giants game tonight as well.
And beer. I could see when Bud Black came in for his post-game press conference, he had wiping his eyes off, probably still trying to get the shaving cream out of it. The shaving cream's still all over the purple chain for Ty Block, but guys, Jeff and Spilly, have you guys ever been a part of a beer shower? Because
and we got a foul ball right here by the Rangers. And this is Mitch. I think this is Mitch Garver.
After he hit his walk-off against Saito. So, been a part of one. Also did it to another. A lot of players now, as part of when they get to the big leagues, get your first hit, they almost always take you in the laundry cart.
And so we got an 0-2 count.
To be able to celebrate that.
And that is ball number 1 right there.
When I was playing, it was a little bit more like, okay, been there, done that type of thing. But I miss that. We can do it after the game.
Okay,
you want to do a beer shower?
yeah.
All in.
Right, okay. Got it. You know, a few times with other, with Nolan or something like that.
And we got a foul ball by Mitch Garver. What's good, Valix? What's up, man? How you doing? Y'all playing them Blue Jays today, huh?
We're in a frat. They wouldn't allow me. I rushed it. They're like, no.
Got a tough series today.
The sport has evolved. Clubhouses have evolved to recognizing a lot more of the accolades.
And that is ball number 2 to Mitch Garver.
As it should. It's hard to play here.
I was also going to say.
Hey, Valix, he said, I think you should. Never mind. I was about to say, since your video's going up, try live play-by-play for the Yankees game tonight and see what you do on that one. Because I can see your videos blowing up, but try a live stream with the Yankees. Oh, we got a strikeout right there by the Rockies on Mitch Garver. Try that and see what that do. Because I know a lot of people going to want to see the Yankees because they're the most popular probably team in baseball. Try that. And if it doesn't work, then you just keep going with your videos. Trying to probably give you a different aspect, different look. Try that. But the videos, stay with the videos too, though. You're doing good. Those are already doing. You said, I already tried doing the Cowboys podcast with 301. Oh, you already doing that? Well, what days y'all doing that on?
He's doing his thing. I was just gonna say we've always commented about having a 4-pitch mix. And as I was looking at some of the season stats from last year, just remember, I forgot that he had 3 secondary pitches.
I'm watching. Imagine the Brewers getting beat by the Orioles. God damn, they're getting beat by the Orioles. I'm a tease Cheesy B. We doing it. Okay. I'm a beat out because I'm doing the Giants game at 8:45. I'm doing the Giants at Padres at 8:45. I think the Giants play the Padres tonight. I'm not sure. That should be it. And we got a 3-0 count, and that is a fastball by Gobbert. And the LA Dodgers, they're coming off a win by the LA Dodgers. They beat the LA Dodgers 2 out of 3. Here comes Gobbert. And that is a foul ball right there by Adolis Garcia. The Rockies coming off the series victory off of the Dodgers. And the Rangers coming off a series loss 2-1 against the Blue Jays, which is my boy Valix Prime Sports team right playing. They will be against Toronto tonight. I'm gonna do a Yankees game probably this weekend though. I'm gonna do a Yankees game probably. You say it's the Orioles, not it's the Orioles, not. And we got a ball. We got ball number 4 to Adolis Garcia. Imagine the Orioles, man. The Baltimore Orioles just beaten. Just beating the Brewers. And so we go. We got Nate Lowe. Nate Lowe coming up. So the Rockies had men on base all day and have not been able to bring anybody in. So he goes Gobbert. He pitches to Nate Lowe. Slay. Was good though, but guess what?
That's what he fed him the first AB. Steady dose of that. I wouldn't veer from it either. I wouldn't try to say, oh, I'm going to try to get a little sneaky here. I'd keep throwing that, see if he keeps swinging at it. And it doesn't have to be your best one ever. Don't overthrow it.
And so here we go. We got the 0-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball by Nate Lowe.
It's almost Serrano-esque. Give this guy a fastball, he's going to light it up. You throw this.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Doing great.
Strikes on Low.
And here we go. We got the 0-2 pitch. And that is out. That is ball number 1 to Nate Lowe. He said we lost to the fucking Rockies. Go Dodgers though. Well, hey. It's early in the year. But I'm just gonna do this. Every time the Astros sheet word come up, I'm gonna do that. Every time.
Was a naval pilot for 20 years. Both kids talking about Daniel and Josh went to Bowling Green.
And we got a 1-2 count, and Adolis Garcia was taking off, and that was a hit and run. That was basically a hit and run. We at the top, we at the bottom of the fourth already in this game. The Rockies had several opportunities to score. It's gonna, hey Valix, it's gonna be on your channel. It's gonna be on your channel, Valix.
That's just caught his ear. Maybe it was his ear. I thought it was his left shoulder. He's all good. Nice moral support from Doogie. Yeah, maybe the shoulder mask area.
There's no such thing as a catcher who's not a tough guy.
No. Fortunately, that was a foul ball because Garcia got a great jump at first. Had 16 stolen bases last year.
And here we go. 1-2 count from Gobbert to Lowe. And there goes 2-2 count on Nate Lowe.
Some lefties have great moves to first. Gobbert does not have a great move to first.
Shot, what's good, Grandizer? What's up?
I think Al Leiter had a great one. Andy Pettit.
Eddie Rogers, who threw a perfect game here for the Rangers, he had a great move to first.
We saw Tyler Anderson just yesterday.
And here we go. 2-2 count to Nate Lowe with Adolis Garcia on first base. And there goes a grounder, but that's foul ball by Nate Lowe. So Gobbert is working pretty hard right now.
Pitches in for Gobbert. Looking at the fourth inning, the Rockies up 1-0. Got a run in the first. They've had traffic every inning.
And we got a 3-2 count to Nate Lowe. That was close right there.
3-2. Huey, automatic pick for you here?
Yeah, I think so. You know, as a base runner, though, you're taught 3-2 if you're going to go. Just make sure he delivers the ball home. So, because you're banking more on the hitter doing his thing.
And so here we go. Big 3-2 count. Adolis Garcia is on. So let's see, can Gobbert make a pitch? And he's going to throw to Adolis Garcia because it's a possibility he may be going on this 3-2 count.
downfield back.
Good job.
And he's focusing on Adolis Garcia
Austin doubled up there.
instead of focusing on Nate Lowe, a person he needs to get out.
I'm going to throw over on a 3-2, and then I'm going home.
But here's
If
where
you go a third time, you may get him.
Right, you have your A move. This is where you
yes, you pull it out. But to me, make sure you focus on delivering this pitch like you want it, this slider, where you want it to be.
See, that's why I know there's been talk that you can't throw over more than twice, that they may implement that down there. That's why I don't like that. You're taking away the strategy of baseball. Then the runner goes, I have carte blanche here.
And here comes the
There he
pitch.
goes.
And that is a down the line. And down the right field line. And here comes Adolis Garcia coming around. And he is going to tie that 1-1. So a double, an RBI double by Nate Lowe down the right field line. Down the right field first base line. Always focus on the batter. Stop putting your focus on the runner.
Slider to Low, and on the super ball, he's just able to get on top of it, rips it right past CJ Crone. And with Garcia moving, pretty easy score for him. Goes back to a walk with one out, and the Rockies, who have led literally this entire game with offensive opportunities, I've seen the Rangers get that little window, and now you have a tie game. It hasn't felt like a tie game at all today.
Already 5 RBIs now for Lowe.
Andy Ibanez hit a fly ball to Blackman his first.
And that's 0-1 count to Andy. 1-0 count to Andy Ibanez. So we got a double by Nate Lowe right there down the right field line, first base line. So the Rockies had a lot of opportunities to score. 8 hits, 8 men on base left. So really, for Texas, pitching really hasn't done that well. Pitching really has not done well at all. It's just the Rockies poor at bats and not being able to make contact with the baseball with men on base. But now you got Andy Ibanez at the plate, 1 out. And that is ball number 2 right there. And you got Garver getting down in the count to these Texas Rangers hitters. Yes, Nate Lowe was able to capitalize on bringing Adolis Garcia home, and there goes a hit, smash the center field, but we got Grichuk up under it, and he takes care of it for out number 2 for Randall Grichuk.
If you're looking on and you're a young player, a high school player, everything about that was textbook, Spilly, including his throw in the direction of third, but airborne for Iglesias in case Nathaniel Lowe got too far off.
Yeah, if you want to redirect it, get by the baseball. It allows you to get a little carried momentum, so you can make it an easier throw. It's not all about arm strength. Technique for an outfielder is really important. And then to your point, being able to make a strong throw that Iglesias, if he has the decision, back pick, he can do that.
Who's Nick Solak? Looking his first time.
And we got Solak grounds at the third. There goes Chris Bryant, and that is out number 3. That saved another run. So we got 1 run on a 1 hit. After the double, CJ Crone is coming up to bat for the Rockies.
the hug. It is great. I mean, how can you not clap?
I know. Well, the people right below us weren't clapping.
They were
You're
not.
trying to get them
They were
engaged.
they were real Texans.
And here we go.
CJ Cron's going to lead off new pitcher in the ball game for.
So we got new pitcher for the Texas Rangers. So we got Abreu as the new pitcher. Albert Abreu with the new pitcher for the Rangers. 28 games, 2-0, 3 holds, 5.15 ERA last year. Wasn't too good. But here we go. CJ Cron drove home the only Rockies run in the first inning on the triple. And here comes Abreu. That is ball number 1 to CJ Cron.
Yeah, his 98-mile-an-hour fastball. He has a changeup. He has a curveball. A little bit of a slider.
And we got a smash. Right there, line to left, and that is out. And this looked like Nick Zolak will make the catch right there. That was a good swing right there, but it was right there to Zolak right there.
11 times between AAA and the big leagues.
I think they created the rule during the CBA was for this guy.
With Abreu in mind.
They're trying to get rid of options and that many. 11?
11.
That's the most I've ever heard of. Is that the most you've ever heard of?
I've never heard of double digits.
And we got ball number 1 on Rogers. So he has a single and a walk. So Brendan Rodgers at the plate.
Goes 4 innings, allowed only 1 run, but he gave up 8 hits, walked a batter, hit a batter.
And that is ball number 2 to Brendan Rodgers.
And all of them came with guys in scoring position.
Along with 5 ground ball outs, too. He threw 76 pitches, 54 of them in the Subaru strike zone. But the key was he had those big strikeouts when there's traffic out there. It was almost like he
and we got a strike by Albert Abreu to Brendan Rodgers.
Needed those key outs. I mean, this our plays. I mean, we were watching. You're seeing 97 with a little bit of sink.
And there goes strike number 2. Look like the ball was kind of outside a little bit from Albert Abreu. And now let's see what can he finish off Brendan Rodgers.
Not been very competitive the last couple of years.
And there goes a 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball by Brendan Rodgers right there.
And the relievers for the Rangers in that series against Toronto had a 5.54 ERA. 13 innings pitched. He gave up 14 hits, 8 earned runs.
So a Blue Jays lineup that's going to do that to a lot of teams.
And there goes ball number 3, 3-2 to Brendan Rodgers. So Brendan Rodgers, let's see what he get. Let's see, can he get on base? Let's see, can Abreu finish him off right here. Top of the 5th inning.
Look at that.
Mr. Geography.
All of a sudden.
And there goes a swing, and that goes to the second base.
2 outs.
And that will be 2 outs right there. Marcus Semien gets him out right there. So that's 2 down for the Rangers.
Keep going back to 11 times option in one
And we got Ryan McMahon coming up to the plate for Ryan McMahon.
Sit down, really disappointed. At what point was he telling the managers, both at the big league level and AAA, uncle, like this is the 8th time. This is
And
the
so we
10th
got
time. Leave me alone.
Ryan McMahon at the plate. And that is strike number 1 from Abreu to Ryan McMahon.
Traveling secretary sent me the itinerary. I'm good. You don't even have to bring me in the office anymore.
And that goes a swing and a miss by Ryan McMahon.
Working right, though. If it all worked out, then he might have gotten a whole year of service time. They sent you down. You're only down there a short amount of time to get credit.
And so we got no balls, 2 strikes to Ryan McMahon. Let's see, can Abreu come what he's coming with on this 0-2 count. And there goes a foul ball by Ryan McMahon.
He can fly anywhere in the world for free for the next 3 years.
And we got the 0-2 pitch, and that is a smash to left, and Zolak is up under it. That is a 1-2-3. 1-2-3, fifth inning. We go to the bottom half of the fifth. So it's a 1-1. It's a 1-1 score between the Rockies and Rangers. And we got Cole Calhoun, and that is strike number one by Gobbert.
Gobbert's allowed to run on 2 hits, a pair of walks. One would assume if it's a clean 1-2-3 inning. Oops, that's the case. This would be all for Gobbert.
Here we go. We got strike number 2 to Cole Calhoun. He pumps a fastball in on him.
Charlie Culberson at the top of the order, Marcus Semien. This is the 50th anniversary season for the Rangers. Their 51st. It's moving from Washington. 0-2.
And that goes 0-2, and that's pitched down below 1-2 to Cole Calhoun.
Huey, I know you enjoyed immensely your time.
Oh yeah, it was great. You know, it was just a good time. Be down here. Always drew well too. Always great fans.
Here we go. And we got a smash to right field. And under it is Charlie Blackmon. That is out number 1 for the Rangers. And for the Colorado Rockies, out number 1.
So the Senators moved to Texas in 72. Their first game ever came in Anaheim. Interestingly, they played the Angels 6 days later here. A stadium that no longer exists.
That's a parking lot.
And here we go. This is Charlie Culberson. And that is a smash down a right field past the first baseman, CJ Cronin. That is a base hit by Culberson. So 1 man on, 1 out off a base hit by Charlie Culverson. That is three hits for the Rangers. Here comes Marcus Simeon.
Simeon's 0 for 2.
0 for 2 for Simeon. And that goes ball number 1 to Marcus Simeon.
At the end of spring training,
And here we go.
training, even he said he didn't
We
feel
got the
like he got
pitch,
enough bats.
and that is ball number 2 to Simeon.
Normally, position player.
And we got Gobbert with the 2-0 pitch to Simeon, and that is strike number 1, swinging and miss by Simeon, down low, 2-1. And here we go. We got 2-1 count, 1 man on. And there goes a smash to deep left center field, and Randall Gritchick is on there. That is out number 2 by Gobbert. Hey, Victoria. So here we go. We got Corey Seager coming to the plate. 2 outs. And that is strike number 1, swinging and miss by Corey Seager.
The first pitch 0 and 1.
I gotta find his swing percentage.
I think for first pitch, it's close to probably 45% or so.
And we got the 0-1 pitch to Seager. And Seager hits it to center field, and that is a base hit in front of Randall Gritchick right there. So it's Culverson will advance to third base. Runners on the corners, first and third, with 2 outs, with 2 hits in the inning by Charlie Culverson and Corey Seager. And this might be it by Austin Gobber. Here comes Bud Black to the mountain, and we got Lawrence warming up.
Has seen Gobber twice already.
So Gobbert goes up out of the game. So we got Lawrence coming in the game for the Rockies with runners on the corners, first and third, 2 outs for the Rangers. And we got, who else they got on the coming up? I think they got Gobbert coming up. They got Mitch Gobbert coming up. So here we go. Here go Justin Lawrence coming in for the Rockies out of the bullpen. And this is Mitch Garver. Gobby. Mitch Garver right here looks like it. And that is ball number 1 right there for Lawrence. Justin Lawrence.
Was elevated to the big leagues along with Jordan Sheffield.
They didn't even pitch down there. They just went down there. They were in Oklahoma City, and then boom, they're right back in the big leagues.
Garver 1 for 2, first and third.
So here we go, 0-1 count to Mitch Garver and Lawrence. The 1-0, and that is strike number 1 by Lawrence to Mitch Garver. He has a hit. Mitch Garver has a hit. The Rangers have 4 hits total. 1 by Garver, Mitch Garver, 1 by Nate Lowe, 1 by Simeon, and 1 by Culverson. And the Rockies have 8 hits.
Basically allows it to throw more strikes.
And here we go. We got Lawrence pitch. And that is ball number 2 to Mitch Garver.
You said you backed off. I mean, 92. I think the first big league pitch he threw was 102, literally.
Right, and that's what. But this is what we saw in the Dodgers series. Same thing. Fastball was probably more 92 to 94, but it was the big sweeper that really caught my eye.
And here we go. We got Lawrence. And that was a pitch off his leg. So it's a 2-2 count on Mitch Garver. With runners on the corners. First and third, 2 outs. You got Simeon at first base. And you got Charlie Culverson at second.
What are you thinking here?
You got to be willing to get jammed against Lawrence. You know you're going to look middle portion of the plate. The inside portion is completely Justin's. If he wants it, I have to protect middle of the leg.
And here we go. We got the windup. We got the pitch. 2-2 pitch coming. And that is ball number 3 right there to Mitch Garver. So it's a lot of pressure on Justin Lawrence right now. So let's see, can Mitch will Mitch get something good to hit right here? Or will Lawrence find a pitch that he can get Mitch Garver out with? Or will he walk him right here and bring up another batter with the bases loaded, 2 outs? We're going to see right here it all up to Lawrence right here in Garver. So 3-2 count. And that is a foul ball right there by Mitch Garver. The pitch was in on his hands right there.
This is absolutely going to be fastball. And now not so much with Justin. He has that unique arm here. It just really...
And here we go. We got Justin Lawrence, 3-2 pitch. And that is a walk. Bases loaded right now. Mitch Garver is on first base. We got Simeon is on second. And third base is Culverson with Adolis Garcia coming up next. He walked and scored. He walked and scored from first base. He scored off a Nate Lowe double pretty much. But he's got the bases loaded. In the 5th inning, 2 walks for Adolis Garcia. 1-1 bottom of the 5 for Adolis Garcia right now. And here we go. We got Lawrence, Justin Lawrence. First pitch, strike 1 to Adolis Garcia. Rockies are 2 for 10. Runners with scoring position. The Rangers are 0 for 3, and that is a ball number 1 way outside for Lawrence right now. The more he is down in the count, and the more he's even tied, it's a lot of pressure on Justin Lawrence. And the batter has the advantage with these bases loaded. And we got a foul ball by Adolis Garcia. So Justin Lawrence is up in the count 1-2 on Adolis Garcia. And here we go to wind up with Justin Lawrence. Let's see, can he get Adolis Garcia out? And that is a line over the head. That is a base hit. Here comes 2 runs coming to the plate. That is Culverson and Simeon, and the Rangers will take the lead 3-1 on a Adolis Garcia base hit. 2-run single by Adolis Garcia. So the Rangers capitalize with runners in scoring position with 2 outs. And the Rockies cannot capitalize with runners in scoring position with nobody out or even 1 out. That's the difference in this game. Runners in scoring position, the Rangers capitalize with 2 outs. 2 RBIs for Adolis Garcia. And we got Nate Lowe coming to the plate. Nathaniel Lowe right there. And that is ball number 1 for Trevor. I mean, not Trevor, but Lawrence. Lawrence right there.
Shot on Gomber. 4 2/3, 3 runs, 4 hits, a couple of walks, 4 strikeouts.
So most of that will be on Gobber right there because he allowed them runners to get on base. So those 2 runs is charged to Gobber. So we have a visit at the mound by the pitching coach for the Colorado Rockies. Colorado Rockies had opportunities to score with men on base. They had a bases. They had a bases loaded, 2 outs after, I believe, CJ Throme, gets home a run. They had runners. They had runners at first and third. Nobody out. You had Charlie Blackmon strike out. You had Joe strike out. And you had forgot who else. Chris Bryant strike out. You had Jose Iglesias on second. Nobody out. You had Connor Joe struck out again, and Blackmon grounds out. So the Rockies had opportunities to bring men home on base. Oh, you enjoyed playing softball? I played baseball in high school, and there goes a inning ender right there. It goes to second, and the runner steps on second. So here comes the Colorado Rockies coming up the bat, but the Rangers do tack on 2 runs off the Adolis Garcia 2-run single right there. So the Rangers steps up 3-1. We'll be back, y'all. I played basketball and baseball in high school.
in the visiting clubhouse honoring all the big leaguers from Texas. There's 53 active big leaguers from here and a few Rockies that were from Texas originally. Daniel Bard from Houston, Charlie Blackmon from Dallas, Randall Grichuk from Rosenberg, Sam Hilliard, 25 minutes down the road in Mansfield. Our old friend Trevor Story on there as well. But Randall pointed it out to me and said that it was so cool to come here and just see his heritage.
And here comes Randall Grichuk leading off the inning.
See their names up there on the wall.
And that is strike number 1 right there to Randall Grichuk right there. So this is Abreu back on the mountain. Top of the 6th inning for the Rockies.
1 for 2. Single to the left side, the 3rd inning. Rockies down 3-1.
Oh my goodness, he hit him. So that's not a good start for Abreu.
Take his base at first.
Second Rockies batter to be hit by a pitch today.
And he hit him on the elbow, running fastball inside. He hits him on the elbow.
And got the back elbow. Now Grichuk. And he got the shin to go with it.
He doesn't feel the shin right now. He feels the elbow.
Going to the bullpen.
Chris Woodward's coming out.
So they look like he's going to the bullpen right here with a man on top of the 6th. So Abreu will be out. So we'll be back. Commercial break, pitch and change for Texas. So we back. We got Diaz. That is ball number 1 to Diaz.
The Achilles heel of the Rangers is their bullpen. You got to get after him here after squandering many opportunities.
So this is Elise Diaz right here.
Most of the money spent, it's a process. I visited with Chris Young, the general manager, former outstanding.
And we got a runner on first base. And that is strike number 1 to Elise Diaz. I believe this is Randall Grichuk Randall Grichuk at first base, he got hit by a pitch.
And they went and got John Graves, we all know. But they're not deep in any pitching department, head or the rotation. 1-1.
And that is a strike. Nice strike right there to Elias Diaz. Elias Diaz right there.
Call a whole lot. Thought it was inside off the Subaru strike zone.
Jose Iglesias, who's 2 for 2, is on deck.
And so it's 1-2 count. Elias Diaz is down in the count right now with a runner on first. And there goes a pitch, and that's going to be a double play right there. That is Seager to Simeon back to first right there, and that is a double play right there by Texas right there. And that is 2 gone. That's going to bring up Jose Iglesias.
Dictionary, that was it. It's a 1 hop to short, yeah, still tied. You know, I can make that. I had hands like a dolphin.
Iglesias, an infield single.
So we got Iglesias. He had an infield single, and he had a double, but wasn't brought home. And we got strike number 1. That's Santana on the mountain for Texas. There goes ball number 1 from Santana to Iglesias.
Rockies lines. We've left 17 on base.
What's good, Sebastian? What's up? What's up?
Your scorecard's wrong.
And we got a foul ball by Iglesias, Jose Iglesias. So it's 1-2 to Jose Iglesias. He said Giants are doing good. How are your team? Are we doing well? We 3-1. The Astros are 3-1. I'm doing the Giants tonight. Matter of fact, at that, I'm doing the Giants game tonight. I'm doing the Giants tonight. I think they're going against the Padres, I believe. I'm doing that tonight.
Didn't take full advantage.
Our team 3-1 though. We just beat Los Angeles Angels. And there goes a chopper right there, but it's a foul ball by Jose Iglesias. I'm doing the Giants by 8:45.
Scouring that scorecard now.
Yeah, now I'm really digging into it. 17.
And we got Iglesias grounded into the hole to right field, left field right there. And that Iglesias is 3 for 3 right now. Jose Iglesias is 3 for 3.
Or last year, 271 hitter.
277, though, to your point,
Yeah,
in his career, he's always hit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a fast infield, too. It's talking to Ryan McMahon. So you get this ball on the ground, you're just not going to be a chance to make that play, especially where he hit it.
Connor Joe.
And we got Connor Joe, base hit and two strikeouts, I think, for Connor Joe. He had a leadoff base hit in the first inning. And that is strike number 1 to Connor Joe right there.
Last year's final 10 road games prior to his injury, he had 364. He was San Diego, and then it's his off-season home with his wife in Orange County.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch by Santana. And that is ball number 1 to Connor Joe right there.
A lot's been made about he and Chris's relationship going back to college, but it was kind of cool today. Even before they went out to stretch, both of them were just sitting next to each other in the dugout. They're like,
And 1-1 count to Connor Joe. Top of the 6th.
Yeah. It's not like, hey, we played together. We really didn't like each other, but we played together.
And there goes a ground ball to short. Kyle Seager. And Corey Seager right there. That is a good job right there. So we would go to the middle of the 6th inning with one on base and Rangers coming back up the bat. So we got a new pitcher. So this is Tyler Kentley right here.
6, 7, 8 for Texas. Andy Ibanez and Solak and Cole Calhoun are scheduled.
So we have Tyler Kentley
Last year
for the Rockies, the new pitcher.
things opened up a little sooner down in Texas. They had 38,000 and change for their home opener. And we understand this team.
So this is Andy Ibanez, I believe.
Above 30,000 after the All-Star break. The Rockies, by the way, we know how great, not just in Denver, but in the region, the Rocky fans have been. Opening weekend, the Rockies drew.
So Andy Ibanez at the plate. And that is strike number 1 by Tyler Kentley to Andy Ibanez.
They're averaging now 45,000 change. That's more than any other team in baseball. And the Yankees opened at home.
Wow. Against Boston.
Against Boston, no less, right? So kudos to the great fans.
And we got the 0-1 count. And that is ball number 1 to Andy Ibanez. Andy Ibanez.
Came back and knocked off the Dodgers on Saturday and Sunday. First time they beat the Dodgers in a series at home since August of 2018. And one of the things that you guys all said.
And here comes the 1-1 count to Andy Ibanez. And that is a foul ball by Ibanez, so it's be 1-2.
It was a happy flight down here last night.
It was great to be on a flight. This is our first time being flying
for a while.
Years. Forgot where my seat was. It's routinely in the same spot. It's in the closet.
Late in the last year we traveled, we moved through there.
You stuck me in there along with the coats.
Ahead 1-2.
And here we go. We got that's a hit to left field by Andy Ibanez right there. So that's a leadoff single for the Rangers.
Hate to give up those 1-2 hits. Turn that fastball around.
So Nick Solak. Strikeout. Ground ball to third.
And so here comes Zolak coming up with a runner on first. India Banez with a single. So here comes Zolak. And there goes ball number one for Kinley. For Tyler Kinley right down to Zolak.
Miller's off to a hot start. The veteran hits from the left side. That's one of those
What up, Jeremy? What up, J Taco?
that we alluded to earlier that Chris Woodward's kind of employing a right-left platoon.
And here we go. We got Zolak.
Overson getting the start today for Texas against the lefty Gomber.
And we got the 1-0 pitch to Zolak. And he takes over the first base of Abanez, and he is safe over there.
When the only guy wearing 77 was your left tackle.
Or that guy in spring training that, was his first big league camp.
Right.
And here we go. We got ball number 2 right there to Zolak.
So Richie Woods played with the Yankees, he played with the Angels, and he was 77 because he wanted 7, especially when he went to the Yankees. But he couldn't wear number 7, and 7 was his favorite player, Mickey Mantle. So he was like, all right, I'll just go double 7s.
Here we go. We got the 2-0 count to Zolak with a run on first base. And here comes the pitch. And he fouls it away. Zolak fouls it off. 2-1.
I really like Billy Martin. Like Mickey, I'll go with 107.
Paul O'Neill, July, I think it is. July or August, something like that. Number 21 will be retired.
And Seinfeld's the one.
Yeah.
So,
MC it.
and we got Zolak fouls it off again with the runner going.
In his major league debut last year, did Abanez.
About the road to the big leagues for any player, for you guys, for any player, it is a long, arduous adventure. How about the kids that began in Cuba, as Abanez did?
Jose, same thing.
Absolutely.
And here we go. We got a strikeout on Nick Zolak right there. So that'll be out number 1. Here comes Cole Calhoun.
His dad was a shortstop.
Out number 1, and he checks the Andy Abanez on first base.
Jose was so gifted that he was playing in the Series Nacional as a teenager, mid-teenager.
And here we go.
It's hard to describe, but once you see it, you say, I've never seen it.
Pretty special.
We got a chopper to shortstop. It goes to second, and he throws the first, and Cole Calhoun is safe. So that would be a force out at second base.
The quick transfer from Jose. I mean, he's playing on the second base side, so he had to catch it, feed it to Mac at second base. Sets up, knows right now where he's going.
And those are the hardest hops for you because it's a high hop, and then you have to get a quick transfer.
And the correct call at first base, too, by Doug Eddings. But that was the way he just kind of set that whole play up, too. You knew he was going to get that lead runner.
So here comes Charlie Culverson, who singled and scored a run in the 5th inning. Here comes Kinley, and that is strike number 1 to Charlie Culverson right there.
Charlie out of Rome, Georgia, was drafted supplemental number 1 by the Giants. His dad in 1984 was drafted by the Giants in the 16th round.
And that goes a pitch. That goes a ball getting away right there. And that will be a runner in scoring position for Kinley, trying to check on the runner at first. And he throws it away, and the runner advances to second.
It'll be the Rockies' second error of the season.
It'll be on Kinley, I believe. Haven't scored it yet.
Yeah, because it hit him in the back. He won.
And here we go. Got the 0-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball by Charlie Culverson.
Rangers 1 for 5, and that one was a big one by Adolis Garcia with the 2-out, 2-strike RBI.
They hit over 400 runners in scoring position in 3-game setup in Toronto. Two on Charlie Culverson.
And here we go. Got 0-2 on Culverson.
Here with Texas.
And he strikes out Charlie Culverson, swinging and miss. And we will head to the top of the 7th inning. The Rockies will come up to bat. We got Charlie Blackmon leading it off for the Rockies.
Right now, 3-1. Charlie Blackmon is fourth.
So here we go. We got Matt Bush.
Long time former high pick of the Padres, Matt Bush, who was originally a shortstop. And he got converted to the mound because he has a wonderful arm, and he's still around at 36 years of age.
It's crazy. The last couple of years, he's only had 4 appearances because he's been injured so many different times.
And so we got Matt Bush as the Texas Rangers reliever right now in the 7th. So we got Charlie Blackmon, and that is ball number 1 to Matt Bush.
This game from the Rockies' perspective is missed opportunities. Left the bases loaded in the first. They had 2 on and no one out. The second did not score. Left 2 on in the third. Had a leadoff double.
And Matt Bush, and that is a pop-up. That is to Seager. And Seager take away the pop-up for out number 1 by Seager.
It's brought to you by Stevenson Toyota West in Lakewood. Fast, fair, friendly. Chris Bryant. He just hit 283 on the road, but look at the home runs. That's 9th most in the National League since he came aboard in 2015. Rookie of the year that year, next year MVP of the National League.
And we got Chris Bryant coming up.
2 left of current parts.
And that goes ball number 1 from Matt Bush to Chris Bryant.
Toronto. And interestingly, I guess maybe not interestingly, he's never played a game at the new Yankee Stadium.
We'll check those off next year.
And we got a foul ball.
We don't know that for sure, do we?
Well, I think we're playing every team. I guess we don't know where you're playing. That's true. I was just thinking, hey, next year's that new schedule where you do play everybody. But it could be a case where they come to Colorado.
1 on Bryant, a double his first time up. What's your? We'll talk about this more, I'm sure, at different points of the season, and certainly next year. Quick thoughts on playing everyone.
It's about time. We saw this years and years ago. A balanced schedule is favorable for players. It's favorable for fan bases. We get to see every team in Major League Baseball coming through your area. It's better for the game.
And we got Chris Bryant fouling it away. So it's 1 and 2 for Chris Bryant.
I like being able to see everybody, to go out and play against everybody.
Yeah, there are some that believe, and I'm kind of neutral on it. There's some that believe that it's nice when there's a little bit of mystery. Oh, we haven't seen the Rays in 4 or 5 years, that sort of thing.
And we got a base hit to center, gets right through the shift. That's Chris Bryant's 2nd hit of the game.
The time run will come up at C.J. Cron.
So C.J. Cron, who drove home Chris Bryant the first time. What's good, Raider Bob? What's up, man? How you doing?
He starts pretty wide and then just stays there. Doesn't drift into the swing at all. It gets it past Corey Seager, in between Seager and Simeon.
I remember hitters along the right-handed hitters. I think Paul Molitor used to hit like that. Jeff Bagwell had the deep stance.
And so we got C.J. Cron at the plate. Matt Bush. And that is strike number 1 by Matt Bush.
Albert just kind of towed up. But you're right about Bagwell. He had a negative strike. Triple and 3 advancing. Line out to left.
And Matt Bush checks at first base. Chris Bryant, he gets back safe for Chris Bryant. Don't forget tonight, I will have the Rangers, not the Rangers, but the Giants in Padres tonight, getting ready to watch the Rays versus the A's. Okay, that's what's up. And we got a ball, for C.J. Cron. Y'all got the Giants and Padres later at 8:45, I believe.
Ranger to appear in that. Remember that ALDS against Toronto back in 2016.
And that goes strike number 2 to C.J. Cron. Imagine the Orioles beating the goddamn Milwaukee Brewers. Cheesy B, y'all will be mad at this. And here we go. We got CJ Chrome down in the count. And that is to the backstop. So the pitch gets away. And that will be advanced to second by Chris Bryant.
Wasn't anywhere close. Roper was trying to even just get over there somehow. Quite as bad as what I thought, but it was still over in the other batter's box.
So we got 2-2 counts. CJ Strom strikes out. So it's two. That's two outs for Chrome. That's 2 outs. Here we go. We got Brendan Rodgers coming up. He has a single. For Brendan Rodgers.
He's all time against Texas, 24-24. Better marks against American League club.
Oh, and he blows it right by Brendan Rodgers. Right there for strike number 1, Matt Bush. And that goes ball. That goes ball number 1 for Matt Bush.
Taylor Hearn started for Texas and the Rockies. Had him on the ropes throughout his 4 innings, but here's the big blow. 10 hits for the Rockies, 3 runs with 6 hits from Texas.
And we got strike number 2 to Brendan Rodgers.
Thinking of the different arms that they've seen, it's been a lot of velocity from the Rangers staff today. Last pitch from Matt Bush was touched 91 miles an hour. Rockies 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position.
And here comes Matt Bush coming to the plate. That goes a ground ball, and that is a foul ball by Brendan Rodgers. So we will have he will come back to the plate. Matt Bush will try to end the inning. Brendan Rodgers will try to drive home Chris Bryant from second.
Well, the good news is you got 11 opportunities, which is the 7th inning. Come through at some
And there goes a foul ball by Brendan Rodgers right there.
There was a lot of series you may not have had 11.
Right, yeah. We'd have 3 games together.
With runners in scoring position on the road. He's hit a Major League low 217 out on the road last year. That was the lowest mark since 1972 for any team.
And so there goes Brendan Rodgers, and that goes to left field, and that goes to score Chris Bryant. And the Rockies are within a run right now. So Brendan Rodgers gets another base hit right there. And that ball was hit hard by Brendan Rodgers right there.
Yeah, you can't get a fastball past Brendan now. Hit hard. Charlie Culbertson sliding over.
And that's going to be – that ball kind of hopped up on him to left field.
This is a good example of how fast this infield is.
And so Brendan Rodgers drives home a run. Chris Bryant. So here comes Ryan McMahon. And that goes a throw over to Brendan Rodgers. So it's a 2-3 game. Texas up.
They say hit hard, good things can happen.
That's right.
And there goes a strike to Matt Bush, from Matt Bush.
just change it to baseline here.
Yeah, it is. He had 8 errors on the season last year. First.
And here we go. We got Matt Bush with the windup. And there goes a strike.
Everett will take it.
Right there.
1 run.
2 strikes on Ryan McMahon.
And we got Ryan McMahon down 0-2 for Ryan McMahon. And there goes a foul ball by Ryan McMahon.
I wonder if they'll flip that one. There's 24 hours. I wonder if they'll flip that one around from yesterday with the win. McMahon's ball was originally called double, and they changed it later on in the game to an error.
But the good thing about it is the player could submit that.
And here we go. We got ball number 1 to Ryan McMahon right there.
The hitter. I was gonna say
so it's 1 and 2 to McMahon.
You know, the PR department, then they submit it. You know, they get a chance to look at it, review it.
The wind was blowing 3,000 miles an hour.
And we got Ryan McMahon, look like with the pop-up right there, but that's out of play for Ryan McMahon. And here we go. We got the shot to left field again, so that was out of play. So Ryan McMahon is making Matt Bush work.
Battling away against Matt Bush.
And I was just kind of looking at the outfielders, especially Nick Solak in left field, how he's really kind of swung over towards the line like it's almost like a right-handed pull hitter. You know, that has some power into the off gap, but that's a little strange. The alignment.
And we got Matt Bush, and that looked like that hit him. That hit Ryan McMahon right there.
So pushing Rogers to second. That will allow Grichuk to hit.
And so Randall Grichuk will come up with a runner in scoring position.
Practice on a low line drive by Elias Diaz. And now he's got plunked twice in the game.
Once on the elbow, now on the back foot. So he's got padding everywhere on the front side, but not on the back side.
Murphy's Law. Never hit where you have pad.
And the pitching coach off the talk
Mathis, the
to
coach.
Matt Bush Mathis. So let's see, can Randall Grichuk bring home a run? That is Brendan Rodgers on second base. He got an RBI single to bring home Chris Bryant. So Chris Bryant has 2 runs scored today.
Sharp single in the third.
And Randall Grichuk has a single as well. So let's see, can he get home Brendan Rodgers? That is ball number 1 for Matt Bush.
Garcia just pulled out the cheat sheet, the defensive sheet, took 5 strides toward right center field.
And that goes ball number 2 right there for Matt Bush.
That's where you guys, I'm sure you talk about it, Doug. Keep grinding out of bats, right?
Well, that's the important part. You also have somebody in Matt Bush who's only had 4 appearances in the last 4.5 years. You're at almost 30 pitches.
And that goes a hit to the opposite field. It's going to drive back Calhoun, but he tracks it down for out number 3. So we have a run scored. We have a run scored on a hit. So we will be back from the bottom of the seventh when Rangers coming up to at bat. And so we got Carlos Estevez right here for the Rockies, new pitcher for the Colorado Rockies.
We got Max Muncy on a fly out to center field, and then turns around and gets a W. It was a great day. 2 pitches in a W.
Marcus Semien 0 for 3.
And Marcus Semien is 1 for 3. He swings and miss right there for Marcus Semien. And we got a ball that is hit, and that is gonna be a error, almost an error, or you could call it a base hit. That would have been a tough throw for Brandon Rogers, a tough play to make. That would have been a tough play to make if he didn't make it. Any way it goes.
Because you know you're going to your left, you're going to spin, but you're more on line with where the throw is going to be. You know, but when you're spinning, going in that direction, playing second base, you kind of spin around and go, oh, wait, there he is. And I would say 9 times out of 10, that throw does go up the line.
We've seen fielders try to bounce those just to try to prevent it from going up the line.
Yeah, so here we go.
Yeah, exactly. We saw it from Jose during spring training.
And we got Corey Seager fouls it away.
Seager, who signed a 10-year, $300+ million deal. We talked about Simeon, a 7-year, very lucrative deal. The Rangers set a record, $580 million for John Gray's $56 million in there in the offseason. Those are the big spenders. The Rockies, the 6
So here we go.
highest spenders in the offseason on free agents.
And we got
Clearly the big one.
ball number one. Number one for Corey Seager.
Comes as well.
Jose Iglesias.
He's one for three with a single and a run scored so far for Seager. And here we go. We got to throw over to first base.
Yeah, and
Diaz. Rockies made a lot of
the Rockies made a lot of moves and spent a whole lot of money in the offseason.
And we got we got 1-2 count to Corey Seager.
3 for 11 lifetime is Corey against Carlos.
And we got, so here we go. We got the 1-2 count to Corey Seager. And that is a ground ball. That is the first base of that is a good double play right there. CJ throws to second, throws back to first right there. Good job by CJ Throne starting a double play. And CJ Throne throws to Ryan McMahon from second base.
3-5-3. Yes, the old 3-5-3. I do like, though, that because this is prior communication. You have to have that communication. You have to have that
So
teamwork.
Corey Seager grounds into a double play. So we have quick 2 outs in the inning right here. And this is Mitch Garver right here. And that is strike number 1 to Mitch Garver.
Well received to get that strike in the Subaru strike zone from Elias.
What's funny about Mac, turn in high school, he played a little shortstop, and we know how great an athlete he is. I mean, he was a Division I quarterback recruit.
And we got ball number 1
Terrible at shortstop.
to Mitch Garver.
But that, knowing Ryan as we do, and he's such a talented young guy. Really, he truly is. He really has a great deal of humility about it. He's self-deprecating.
And we got ball number 2 to Mitch Garver.
I think so. Obviously, he might have some humility, he might be humble, which he is. But he's going to talk trash about that team.
Good play. Started by Chrome.
And strike number 2. So it's a 2-2 count to Mitch Garver right here. So Colorado is down 2-3 so far. 2-3 so far. They left a lot of men on base. They couldn't capitalize early on. And Texas have capitalized for runners with 2 outs. And we got a foul ball by Mitch Garver right there, which made strike, a foul ball right there to keep the at-bat alive for Mitch Garver.
And then you just saw, okay, I'm just going to go out and have some fun.
And, speaking of how active the Rockies were.
So we got a 2-2 pitch to Mitch Garver coming up.
Place where the Rockies had hold for a couple more years.
And that is a high fly ball to left field. That is carrying, but it's tracked down right there by Chris Bryant, and that will be the end of the inning. He gets a big double play ball, and we have Diaz coming to the plate. And so we head to the home half of the 8th inning. Bottom home half of the 8th inning. Rockies will get ready to bat. And we got a base hit by Diaz. So we got a runner on with nobody out. And that's his second hit. He hits that, look like, to left field. Yep, that is a hit to left field right there. And he will be so he will be pinch ran for. So Sam Hilliard will be a base runner.
Never really had the opportunity each and every game like Diaz has, and finally you get rewarded. Finally you're doing your thing after the horrendous start he had. A lot of guys could have buried their head in the sand and said, "Oh, it's just not my year."
So here we go. We got Jose Iglesias, who has 2 hits, a double and a single. And that is strike number 1 from Jose Iglesias. Swing and a miss. So this is Martin on the mountain.
The second baseman Simeon's playing right up the middle. If you have push bunt in your bag of tricks here,
Oh, you know he does.
And we got Sam Hilliard getting checked on at first base by Martin.
It is amazing watching how baseball shifted, right? I mean, traditionally, 8th inning, top of the 8th inning, down a run. You would expect a crash play, something from the edges.
Yeah.
Got infield back.
And here comes Martin getting ready to throw the pitch to Iglesias. And that goes a ground ball right there. That goes from second. And Iglesias beats the double play out. So Culverson, I believe, gloved that ball through the second for the force out. It'll be 1 out, a runner on first. Iglesias on first.
Third baseman, you go to your left, get whatever you can, but Seager was setting up for the backhand. How close this is to being bad trouble for the Rangers.
And we got, this is Connor Joe. We back at the top of the lineup. So he throws the check on Iglesias right there.
Straight up.
So we got Connor Joe at the plate. That is ball number 1 to Connor Joe.
Well, it's Connor Joe time. All right.
Every day so far.
And that is ball number 2. Ball number 2 to Connor Joe from Martin. And that's 3-0 to Connor Joe. So we got Connor Joe looking strong right now, looking to get on base for the Colorado Rockies. And Martin needs to focus on throwing a strike to Connor Joe. And he swings at an 0-3 pitch. Okay. He was unloading on a 3-0 pitch.
Every time the Rockies score 7 in a ball game, Taco Bell will donate $250 to Junior Achievement Rocky Mountain. The Rockies beat the Dodgers 9-4.
This inning showing off a couple changes in Major League Baseball that school fans are accustomed to. You would have expected to see a shortstop that controls the bat flying over, and you would expect to see with a 3-0 count a hitter taking. the trio swings are about the same in the last 20 years. It is.
And so here we go. We got ball number 4 to Connor Joe right there. So Charlie Blackmon coming up. And so you got 2 men on, 1 out. This has been the position that the Rockies have been in all game long right here. Not being able to get these runners home first and second, or second and third, or second or first and third. Nobody out in 1 out situations, less than 2 outs. You have a chance right here in the 8th inning to bring home a run. Let's see. Now you got a runners on second and first, nobody, 1 out. You got Iglesias on second, and you have Joe at first, Connor Joe at first. And let's see, we got Martin throws a ball to Blackmon. That is ball number 1, so he's struggling with command issues.
Equalizer, I should say, in the bottom of the 4th, and 2 in the 5th with 2 outs. Base hit by Adolis Garcia behind in the count as well, 1 and 2. He's about hit the Rangers 11-7.
And we got a foul ball by Blackmon.
Charlie's having one of those days, fellas, where every time he comes to the plate, it's 0-2.
Yeah, timing's off. It's a tough. Charlie's never seen Taylor Hearn earlier in the game or left on left. That was difficult. And, another lefty that you've never seen before. To me, he looks like he's just trying to pick up the baseball, not see.
And here we go. And we got Blackmon grounder up the middle, and Seager picks it up, and it gets away. And here comes a run coming home, and the run will score. Look like it. And Blackmon is caught in between, and it hits off Blackmon, and it's safe.
That looked like your 10-year-old AAA team. The Rockies have tied it.
The Rockies tied the score, and Charlie Blackmon still is at first. He got caught in the rundown. The ball hits him in the bat. That should have been a double play right there. So that's Seager right there, throws it away. He throws it so wild, and on the ground, the ball never touched the glove, but the run did score before the out.
Charlie gets in the rundown, and this is where all heck breaks loose.
And you know what, Huey, go back to when you were playing. Corey Seager has played 6,000 games against the Rockies. Charlie Blackmon, I know Charlie's, in his mid-30s, but he knows he's coming out left side of the box. He still runs pretty well. There's no opportunity for a double play there. Yeah, the baseball.
Well, either that or no, you still have a little bit more time to try to make a strong throw. He'll take it.
Absolutely. The Rockies have caught the Rangers. Pitching change coming for Texas.
So we got a pitching change for Texas. So it's 3-3 right now.
Rangers have had
So here
success
we go.
getting players back from Japan. Kobe Lewis was a key member of a World Series run a couple of years ago.
And we got Chris Bryant kind of pokes it into foul territory, and that is out number 3. And we go to the inning. We go to the bottom. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. For Adolis Garcia leading off. All right, so we got a new pitcher on the mound.
They have 12 hits.
Basically, my scorecard.
And they have only 1 earned run. Their last 2 runs have been unearned, courtesy of some shoddy defense by Texas. But you know what? It's 3-3, bottom of 8. Alex Colomé out there facing
So we got Alex Colomé,
Luis Garcia.
and
Misses ball 1.
that is ball number 1 for Alex Colomé.
2-run, 2-out, single in the 5th inning. At the time, that put the Rangers ahead 3-1.
And so Alex Colomé throws ball number 2 to Adolis Garcia, who drove home the 2 runs to put the Texas Rangers up 3-1. And in the top of the 8th inning, the Colorado Rockies comes back with 1 run to tie the game up. And there goes foul ball by Adolis Garcia. So Hilliard stays in the ball game. He's gonna be at center field right there.
We show you that so we prove that we're not lying about it.
Nunez goes into Charlie's spot in the batting order.
And there goes a smash by Adolis Garcia to left field right there. And he gets on with a leadoff single for Adolis Garcia. And we got Nathaniel Lowe coming up. He drove home Adolis Garcia with a double.
also have to watch Garcia now at first base, trying to steal second.
And we got Alex Colomé.
And he takes off first base.
And Adolis Garcia takes off and he overslides and he's out at second base. He had the base stolen, but he comes off of the base right there. So Adolis Garcia will be out. He had the base stolen, pretty much.
Colomé, not particularly quick to the plate, but a perfect pitch for Dom to make the quick transfer. Now pay attention to Iglesias. Adolis steals his back, but with his momentum, it carries him off for just a hair.
He's pointing right now. See, look. Well, this is obviously new in the last handful of years where you just keep that tag instead of doing the sweep tag.
And there goes strike number 2 from Nathaniel Lowe right there. So Alex Colomé throws strike number 2 right there for Alex Colomé.
I don't recall in your day, not you specifically, but middle infielders, always holding the tag.
No,
you have to do now.
No, he did. It was a swipe tag.
And here we go. We got ball number 2, ball number 1 for Alex Colomé.
Boy, that's huge.
Vincent Garcia's going to probably go first pitch. Because last year, 16 stolen bases was caught 5 times. That's it.
That base was stolen. It's not like he didn't steal it.
So here we go. We got a 1-2 count from Colomé, and that is ball number 2 right there, 2-2.
Well, you guys have talked a lot.
You said good game. Yeah, it's a good game so far. But the Colorado Rockies should have been up in this game. They should have been up in this game, really. They should have been up in this game. They had too many. They let too many opportunities slip away. They should have been up in this game.
You're going to skid for a while.
Well, and you have to take it.
Shout out to the 7 in the chat. Shout out that like and that subscribe, man. Appreciate y'all.
It's usually not
And we got Colomé, and that is a foul ball by Nathaniel Lowe.
It's not finished. One of those slick ones. It's that surface, that dirt at high level, right on the superficial at the top. You can fly off that.
It's like a slip and slide.
Later tonight, I got the Giants versus the Padres. Later tonight.
Milwaukee, Arizona.
Trying to get everybody's baseball team in, man. Try to get some couple Marlins games in. I'm trying to do every team this year, basically. And there goes a bouncer to Alex Colomé, and he will throw him out for out number 2.
Think about a guy that's been there, done that, 155 career saves. We're getting no Alex Colomé. You can tell one thing for sure: slow heartbeat, man.
It's definitely not a rush.
And we got Andy Ibanez coming to the plate. We got Andy Ibanez coming to the plate for
with 2 outs.
For the Rangers, 2 outs, nobody on. Adolis Garcia was on until he stole a base and ran himself off of the base, overslid. So we got Andy Ibanez, and that is strike number 1 from Alex Colomé.
Rockies peeking ahead to the top of the ninth. They'll have Crone, Rogers, and Mann.
And so here we go.
Texas.
Andy Ibanez. And here comes Alex Colomé coming to the plate. That is strike number 2. What a strike. That catches the zone a little bit. So let's see. Alex Colomé. Can he finish off Andy Ibanez?
I'd be tricked to that after considering the numbers from the Toronto series.
And we got to step off the plate.
0-2 on Ibanez.
And here goes an 0-2 count to Ibanez. And that is a foul ball back to the backstop by Andy Ibanez. So 0-2 count for Alex Colomé, the ex-Tampa Bay Ray relief pitcher.
8 hits for Texas, 2 errors. The Rockies have left a dozen.
The Rockies have left 10-man, 12-man on base. Most of them with runners in scoring position less than 2 outs. You got to capitalize on those. If they lose this game, they're going to look back at that, at those 12 men that they left on base. And most of them with 2 outs, with less than 1 out, less than 2, I mean. And Colomé is coming to the plate. That is ball number 1 right there for Alex Colomé.
Cutter away here.
Here comes the 1-2 count.
1-2.
And that is ball number 2 again for Colomé. What game you got planned for tomorrow? I know I got the last play-in game, the late night play-in game, NBA play-in game for tomorrow. I know I got that game. And I think I got an early baseball game. And there goes another foul ball right there by Andy Ibanez. I forgot. I gotta see. I gotta see to check in with Key again. Sometimes I forget my schedule a lot. But I know it's one of the late night games. It's the Clippers. I think it's the Clippers in Minnesota, I believe, that I got. Clippers in Minnesota. That's the late night game that I got. Play-in tournament game. Because I know Coach Spotlight is going to want to do games, and he's going to want to probably take one of those. And here we go. A bounce on the short, and Iglesias throws out Andy Ibanez. We head into the 9th inning. We are heading to the 9th inning.
Iglesias holding the tag to get Dolis Garcia trying to steal.
So we will head to the 9th inning for the Rockies. Yeah, but I know I'm doing one of those games. I know I'm doing that playing game because like every late night playoff game or early, if it's early, I may do because I know Coach Spotlight is gonna want to do a game, and he's gonna do most of the Sixers series. I'm not doing none of the Sixers games because I know I got my boy Robert, Key, Mitch, and Coach Spotlight. They're doing the Sixers series, but any other series I do. Any other series I'm doing, I do. Says Celtics and Nets are going to be competitive. Yup, it depends on what time it is. I think Coach Spotlight is going to want to do that game though. I got every late night game basically. Every late game I got basically. Every late game basically I got. We got CJ Chrome coming to the plate. Start the ninth inning. And CJ Chrome, that ball is hit to deep left center field, and that is gone. CJ Chrome with a home run. 4-3 lead by the Colorado Rockies. That is his second. That is his second of the year. His second in 24 hours, and that's his second RBI. And CJ Chrome steps up and hits a home run. That ball was hit on the screws to left center field. First pitch number 2. Look at this, right over the middle. He takes it out to left center. Shout out to that sub by the Big Tank TV 56. Shout out to you for that sub, my guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for the sub.
He's like the log driver.
And we got Brendan Rodgers coming up. And that is strike number 1, swing and a miss. That's a timely home run right there. CJ Chrome with a 2-out triple to bring home Chris Bryant in the first, and now he steps up with a home run in the 9th inning to give the Rockies a 4-3 lead. And Brendan Rodgers with a foul ball.
35-40 feet above the fence line.
Guys in the bullpen just threw up their arms as it was flying by them.
And there goes a check swing.
451 feet on that flight.
And that is ball number 1. 451 feet by CJ Throme. CJ Throme right there. A big time home run after the Rockies were down 3-1 in this game. The Rockies have come back, and Brendan Rodgers strikeout looking by Brendan Rodgers right there. That is out number 1 for the Rockies. So 3 unanswered runs by the Rockies. One coming off a single, I believe a single by Brendan Rodgers scoring Chris Bryant. One come off a non-executed double play that Corey Seager should not have thrown. And that scored a run, and CJ Throme puts Colorado in the lead with that home run, and there goes Ryan McMahon with a foul ball. Now Colorado has the lead. After straining 12 men on base today, they fight back and get the lead right here. CJ Throme, a respectable power hitter. You go back to his days with the Los Angeles Angels. And we got Ryan McMahon with ball number 1. Takes ball number 1, and a timely home run by CJ Throme right there.
In your mind, before you've even gone back into the batter's box, I'm swinging at this pitch.
Yes.
And if I hit it, it's going to go
miles.
Ball and 2 strikes on McMahon. Theme from Rocky being played. Celebrating CJ Throne's 451 foot home run.
Yes.
And here we go. We got CJ Throne. We got Ryan McMahon with a 1-2 count. And that looked like a strikeout right there. That is a strikeout right there. So back-to-back strikeouts after the home run right there by Barlow. So Randall Gritchett will come up to bat for the Rockies. So 2 straight strikeouts right there, right at the knees right there. That's a good pitch. Right at the knees right there. Good pitch right there by Barlow right there. That would have been a tough pitch to hit. So we got Randall Gritchett coming to the plate.
Gritchett 1 for 3, and he's been hit by a pitch.
And that is a foul ball by Randall Gritchick. Shout out to the 5 in the chat. Appreciate the love and the support for you guys, man. I really appreciate y'all, man, so much. Say, come on. Peyton Gregory said, come on, Rangers. Come on, Rangers. Peyton Gregory. Shout out to Peyton Gregory. Rangers fan, chin them on. Make sure you hit that like and that subscribe for me, Peyton Gregory. Really appreciate you. Yep. But the Rockies get 3 unanswered runs. One shouldn't have been the run because Corey Seager throws the ball away, trying to double up Charlie Blackmon, and that ends up as a run scored. So we got Barlow. And that is ball number 1 from Barlow to Randall Gritchick. And you got Brendan. Scores Chris Bryant on a base hit to left field to make it 2-3. And plus the double play that wasn't executed by Corey Seager made it 3-3. And now in the ninth, CJ Throne puts the Colorado Rockies ahead with a home run to left center field. Now it's 4-3. The scoring for the Rangers, Nathaniel Lowe hits a double to score Adolis Garcia, and Adolis Garcia hits a 2-run single to score Simeon and Corey Seager. That's the scoreboard right now. And we got a ball to Randall Gritchick, 2-2 from Barlow. So let's see, can Barlow get up out the inning right now? And here we go. We got Barlow coming to the plate. That is a strikeout on Randall Gritchick. So right after the home run by CJ Throne, Barlow comes back striking out the side. And that was right over the middle. That ball was crushed. And let's see, last chance for the Rangers. Let's see, can they tie it up and pull it to extra innings, or Colorado, despite Colorado leaving 12 men on base, will they find a way to get another win to go 3-1 this season? We'll find out, man. Who's up for the Rangers? I'm gonna tell you. I haven't saw it. My bad. I haven't saw it. Peyton Gregory. I got you. I will let you know who's up for the Rangers right now. Hold on. I will let you know who's up for the Rangers. Let me go see who's up for the Rangers right now. Who's batting? I got you. I'm going to see who's batting for the Rangers. Who's the batting order for you? So let me go to the app right here. You said you good, bro. My B. Now you good. You just want to know, man, who's up. That's all. So you got Zolak. You got Calhoun. You got Cole Calhoun, and you got Charlie Culverson. Basically, you got the bottom of the lineup. You got Zolak, you got Calhoun, and you got Culverson. Is up. That's the batting order. If anybody gets home, it'll be Simeon. It'll be Marcus Simeon. If anybody gets on, it'll be Simeon. So that's your batting order for the bottom of the ninth. That's your batting lineup so far. You got Zolak, Cole Calhoun, and Culverson. He said no. Zolak got a step. Yep, that's your batting order. Basically, your bottom lineup is your batting order. Yeah. Make sure you hit that like and that subscribe for me. I will be back tonight doing the Rangers. I mean, not the Rangers, but doing the Giants and Padres tonight. I believe that's the matchup that I'm doing tonight. Whoever the Giants play, that's what I'm doing. I think they're supposed to be playing the Padres tonight. That should be a good little battle right there. You said we screwed, man. You can't think about how you gonna say you screwed, man. You just not. Oh my goodness. What Peyton Gregory said, hey, we screwed. We ain't winning this game. We lost. Appreciate that like and sub, Peyton. Appreciate you, man. I will be doing a lot of Texas games as well because my Astros play your Rangers. And plus, some teams that they may play as well. I may be doing them. You never know. I may be doing them. I'm planning on doing every team in the National Baseball League. I'm planning on doing every team so far. Probably every team twice, 3 times. I know I'm going to be doing my Astros the most. I know that for damn sure.
Still like you. They like it.
And so here we go. We at the bottom of the ninth. Let's see, can the Rockies close it out? And this is Brad Miller. Look like he's pinch hitting. And that is ball outside right there. So this is Brad right here.
Cool guys too. No batting gloves.
Beware of the guy that wears no batting gloves. It's usually a very good hit.
So this is
If you've ever seen a hitter that doesn't wear batting gloves, that's
Brad Miller right here. And that is a foul ball by Brad Miller. So it's a 2-2 count for Brad Miller. He said the Rangers have lost. He said the 2 games the Rangers have lost were close bet. It's Miller time. Yep. The 2 right. Yep. Y'all pitching is just not off to a good start. Y'all pitching is not off to a good start. Y'all pitching is really not off to a good. Y'all bats are pretty solid. And here goes a ball number 3 right here coming up. So Brad Miller trying to get on base right here. And so let's see what pitches Brad right here is going to throw Miller to get him out. Let's see, can Miller end up on base? And that is a strikeout looking on Brad Miller right there. Caught the outer edge of the plate. Good job.
99 miles an hour.
99 right there on that fastball. On the outside corner, strikeout looking by Brad Miller right there. Ooh, that's a good pitch. I ain't gonna lie. That would have been hard to hit.
great point. Dom's had a great inning since he's been into the ballgame. Throws out Adolis Garcia last inning. Now
so that is Bard right there. So we got Cole Calhoun at the plate. And that is ball number 1 from Bard. And we got Willie. You got Willie Calhoun on deck. So 0 for 3 by Cole Calhoun today. You got Willie Calhoun on deck coming up. So here comes Bart with a 0-1 count, 1-0 count. And Cole Calhoun fouls it away.
It wasn't written a ton about during spring training, albeit it was an abbreviated spring training. You knew the Rockies had picked up the guy who worked the 8th inning today in Alex Colomet, who has a ridiculous 9th inning experience. Daniel Bard had the spot, lost it. Latter portion of last
so Daniel Bard is in a 1-1 count with Cole Calhoun. And there goes a foul ball by Cole Calhoun. So he's down 1-2 in the count. Shout out to the 8 in the chat. I really appreciate y'all. Down to 7. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like and that subscribe for me. Really appreciate y'all, man. Y'all been showing a lot of love on the baseball streams and whatever stream I be on, man. I appreciate you guys so much. Real talk.
Last thing you want is the phone to ring down the bullpen and everybody's looking at each other. Are you answering?
Yeah, I'm not answering. You get it.
And so here comes a 1-2 count for Daniel Bard on Calhoun. And that is a foul ball by Calhoun.
I think there's a little gamesmanship with not announcing the closing to the public Because if you're scouting the Rockies and you're, hey, who's their closer? You don't know. It doesn't say anything.
One out. Daniel Bard struck out Brad Miller. Struck out Brad Miller.
It's not like you're going to. It's somebody's wedding in the summer. I think it's save the date.
So here we go. We got Daniel Bard coming to the plate to Cole Calhoun. And that is another foul ball. So Cole Calhoun is making them work. Making them work to get him out. Cole Calhoun is not making it easy at bat for him for Daniel Bard.
1-2 count on Cole Calhoun. Facing three guys. He's gotten rid of Miller already. Three guys with a lot of pop. Plenty of pop. Willie Calhoun on deck. Same deal.
And here we go. Daniel Bard. Up 1-2 in the count. Can he finish off Cole? And that is a pop-up. That is shallow left. And here coming on. That is out number 2. That is Chris Bryant taking care of the out. 2 outs in the 9th inning. So last but not least will be Willie Calhoun. Unless he gets on. If he gets on, we got Marcus Semien coming up. So Willie Calhoun is basically the last chance. He is 0 for 8. 0 for 8 for Willie Calhoun. Shout out to the 12, man. Make sure y'all hit that like and that subscribe. Really appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the 12 people in the chat who say, yo, we lost. Oh, Peyton Barber, Peyton Gregory crazy, man. He said, oh, yo, we lost. Oh, that crowd. I like that. He said, yo, we lost this game. Yeah. And the Rockies had opportunities. The Rockies had opportunities to kill this. They could have been killed this game, but hey, they could have been killed this game. Rockies had runners with men on base the whole game. And we got strike number 1 to Willie Calhoun from Daniel Bard. So here we go. We got the pitch. Woo! That ball is crushed. And that's going to be a tie ball game. Willie Calhoun ties it up at 4 apiece with a home run with 2 outs. My goodness. To right field, that down ball was, damn, he destroyed that down baseball. That is a blown save by Daniel Bard. That is a blown save right there. And Willie Calhoun, just like that, made some pay for that down fastball. Yup. He just hit it out of the park. That's right over the middle. And that he destroyed that down baseball. My goodness. To right field. That ball was out soon as it left the bat. Damn. He knew it too. So now the Rockies won't be getting no win right now. And here comes Marcus Semien. And that's strike number 1 right there. Damn, that ball was murdered. Man, you weren't joking. You was serious. Hell nah. You can't. Peyton Barber, Peyton Gregory, you was serious. And that goes strike number 2. Marcus Semien swings and misses at it. He talking about I was kidding. Nah, you wasn't kidding. He was talking about it was over. We lost. That man came up and stepped up and hit a goddamn. He hit a goddamn, and that goes a pop-up right there by Marcus Semien, and Randall Gritchen will take out for out number 3. And we head to extra innings right now. We're going to the 10th inning, and you know what happens when you go to extra innings right now. You will have a man start on second base. Start off at second base. When you go to extra innings, but Willie Calhoun comes up with a big fly right there with 2 outs. Willie Calhoun steps up. And we're going to extras. So now each team each time you advance to extra innings, you will have a man start off on second base. And now Colorado will have a man starting off at second base instead of You know, like the old baseball, let them earn it. Let them earn it. But good job by Willie Calhoun right there, capitalizing with 2 outs, getting a first pitch, getting pretty much a second pitch fastball to hit out of the park. The counter with that CJ Throme home run. So now the Colorado Rockies will have a chance to strike back first with a man on second base. They're trying to speed the game up with a man on second base, but I'm glad they don't do that in the postseason. But I do hate that rule. Make them earn it. At least make them earn it. So the Rockies have 12 hits, and the Rangers have nine hits.
The Rockies will have Sam Hilliard leading off against the former Rocky Greg Holland.
How am I watching the game? I'm watching it on an app.
Good speed at second.
So we got Greg Holland. We got Greg Holland on the mound for the Rangers.
41 saves as a Colorado Rocky helped the Rockies to the postseason.
361 ERA.
So we got Randall Gritchett will start off at second, and we got Sam Hilliard
Setup role.
is the batter.
Saves last year when he was provided an opportunity.
And there is ball number 1 to Sam Hilliard
And he came in to pinch run for Elias Diaz.
by Greg Holland.
Staying in the game in center field. It'll be Hilliard, Iglesias, Connor Joe. Dom Nunez after that.
And we got Greg Holland coming to the plate. And that is ball number 1.
It's 2-0.
Ball number 2, on Sam Hilliard.
Not far from here in Mansfield, Texas. And I know you had an early afternoon with his mom and his family, and you had a wonderful time. We'll see that feature on the club coming up.
And here we go. Sam Hilliard up 0-2. 2-0, on Greg Holland. And that is strike number 1 on the corner.
Sam ended up hitting an opposite field home run. And if you remember back to the pandemic, back in 2020, the Texas Rangers arranged with the Hilliard family to get Jim Hilliard to the game. He was able to watch his son play.
And here we go. We got a 2-1 count to Hilliard. And there goes a foul ball by Sam Hilliard.
13 Hilliards today at the game, and back in 2020. The story on this camera, Sam's mom told me that they reached out. John Daniels, the
Said, are you streaming on 2 channels? What you talking about? I'm streaming on 3. I'm streaming on my Facebook sports page. I'm streaming on the Spotlight Sports streams. And I'm streaming on my personal channel, and I'm streaming on Twitch. So basically, that's 4 channels. Pages I'm streaming on. So here we go. We got
2-2 on Hilliard.
and Sam Hilliard strikes out. That's a big strikeout by Greg Holland right there. And the runner doesn't move. And that's big because the runner don't move. The runner don't move with 1 out. So that's a big strikeout right there by Greg Holland right there. Yeah, I'm the executive of the Spotlight Sports Network. Yep. My personal channel is Coach Dante. Make sure you sub up to it as well. You can sub up to both of those. Said, can't wait for it this summer. Go to some Rangers game. You said, and some Stros games. Yep, the Astros, my diehard team.
He still has one of those plus sliders.
And we got Greg Holland pitching to Iglesias. That is ball number 1 from Greg Holland.
Both of those batters, that's a strikeout pitch.
Well, the unspoken rule, you start the runner at second base with the California Tiger. Why do you become a fan of this strategy? You got to get at least one.
That's why you don't ever see that bunt though. You like swing away.
And Greg Holland with the 1-0 count. That is 2-0. That is 2-0 on Iglesias. So Holland got to be careful right here.
Good speed at second. Next inning with Simeon.
He's got to be careful right here.
Their lineup. Corey Seager's going to lead it off. I don't think he'll be fine.
I love Verlander, man. I love Justin Verlander. I'm happy that he's back for us. And we got 2-0 count on Iglesias. And that is a hit to left center right there. Here comes Randall Grichuk coming around third. And that is a base hit right there. But Iglesias is thrown out at first, trying to steal another bag. But Iglesias gets that run in with 1 out. And that is a heck of a throw right there by the catcher right there. But the Rockies do get that run in. And Jose Iglesias right there it's a 5-4 lead by the Rockies. But that's bad base running by Iglesias. Appreciate it, Uneducated Sports Talk. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, my guy.
The thing I can say about that, though, is the second baseman applies the tag, so there's nobody behind you. So you could get almost halfway, 3/4 of the way to second as you see that ball go over his head.
And there goes ball number 1.
Two great throws.
Wait, how was there? Because Iglesias tried to steal another bag. He tried to go to second base after the base hit. He tried to go to second, and they got him out. And we got ball number 2 from Greg Holland. And this is Connor Joe right here.
Big league plays all the time. That throw from center.
Know how they scored? It was a man on second, and he hit a base hit. He hit a base hit. Iglesias hit a base hit. That's how they scored. He hit a base hit. And he tried to go to second. And he ended up getting thrown out. They only had 1 out. They only had 1 out. They didn't have 2 outs. If they had 2 outs, the run would have scored anyway. The run would have scored. But the inning would have ended if he did that. With 2 outs. The inning would have ended, but the run still would have scored. They only had 1 out.
He's throwing in the Rockies pen.
3 for 6.
He was just thrown out trying to go to second. The run scored. He was just thrown out trying to go to second.
2 for 12.
Good news, bad news deal.
And that goes strike number 2.
Those are robust numbers, man. 12 base runners, 12 scoring. I should say not base runners. 12 guys in scoring position, 16 today.
Yeah, so yesterday was the Dodgers. Today was out on the road.
Yeah.
And so it's a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Because you remember, they start off on second base. Randall Grichuk started off on second base. Holland struck out Hilliard, and he gave up a base hit to Iglesias. And there goes a smash to left, to deep left. That is gone. Connor Joe, what a home run. It is a 6-4 game, a 2-run lead by Colorado. That's his second of the year for Connor Joe right there. And Colorado now with a 2-run lead. And the Colorado Rockies is lighting up Holland right now. Damn, that ball was a laser. That was a laser. He look now. He said we lost. Look, we lost now. I hope the Rangers come back with a 2-run home run. That damn ball was a god. That damn ball was a damn laser. He hit a fucking laser. 6-4 Colorado. A single by Jose Iglesias scores Randall Grichuk, and Connor Joe hits a home run for Colorado to pretty much give them an insurance run right there. That home run went right to left field. That was a line drive. And here goes Holland. That is strike number 1 right there to Holland. So Holland, right there, Greg Holland gets abused in this inning.
Legend Connor Joe continues to grow. I'm telling you, by the time we get to later on in the season, you're going to hear the Joe chant.
And we got a bouncer to shortstop with second base. And that goes, Dom Nunez goes down, but here we go. And 2 runs by the Colorado Rockies right there on 2 more hits. So we going to the top bottom of the 10th. The Rangers will try to come back up with a man on second. They need 2 runs to keep the game extended. The Rangers coming off a series loss to the Toronto Blue Jays, which is they did hit well, but they didn't pitch well at all. And the Rockies coming off a series win against the Los Angeles Dodgers, 2-1, 3-2, and 9-4. They lost the first game 3-5. So the Colorado Rockies coming into Arlington, Texas, with a winning record, with a series victory, and Rangers are starting off their home opener so far, losing 6-4 to Colorado. Don't forget, later tonight, guys, I have the San Diego Padres versus the San Francisco Giants at 8:45. 8:45 will be the time right here. I know this is a long stream right here, but hey, baseball is back. I'm gonna try to do every team this year. Shout out to the person who gave me that like on Facebook. Make sure you hit that like and that follow for me. Appreciate it. Hit the like and the follow for me. Thank you for that reaction. So we at the bottom of the 10th. So we will have Texas start a runner starting off at second base. So Marcus Semien, who got the last out, will start off at second base. So we got Austin. We got Ashton. We got Ashton on the mound right now.
And that's what he did in the Dodger series too on Friday night. 2 1/3, gave up just 1 hit, no walks, 2 strikeouts. I mean, he started with Mookie Betts in that game and then rolled through the rest of the.
So we got Marcus Semien at first base, at second base, and we got Nathaniel Lowe, I believe. This is Nathaniel Lowe. No, this is Corey Seager. Okay, Corey Seager, and we got a foul ball by Corey Seager.
It doesn't. That's it. I guess you could say it's the beauty. It's also the cringe part of this California rule is you get a 2-run lead at the top of the 9th inning, and 1 swing, 1 bad pitch, and ties it right back up.
And here we go. We got Ashton coming to the plate on Corey Seager, and that is ball number 1 to Corey Seager.
Garver is on deck.
We got Mitch Garver on deck. Coming up, Mitch Garver.
Maybe just because we've seen him so much, but Seager just worries you so much.
They paid him, $300+ million.
And here we go. And we got a foul ball by Corey Seager right there. That is 1-2 on Corey Seager. And Seager looking for a pitch that can tie this game back up. The Colorado Rockies had a lot of opportunities, but again, they capitalized on some big clutch at bats. But here comes the 1-2 count And that goes a 2-2 count to Corey Seager.
Corey last year played just 95 games.
Yeah, the hamstring issue last year.
He's a big body playing shortstop. He is every bit of 6'5" or so.
And here goes 2-2 count to Corey Seager.
2-2.
And that goes another foul ball by Corey Seager. He's trying to stay alive and to protect the strike zone. He's trying to look for anything that's part of over the plate to try to knock out of the ballpark.
Seager is. The concern I have with this matchup with Godot and Seager, Seager's a notorious good low curveball hitter. Godot's best secondary pitch is the curveball.
And here we go. We got
2-2.
Ashton throws it, and that is a ball number 3 right there to Corey Seager. So Corey Seager is not swinging at nothing out of the zone and making Ashton come to the plate and just work hard. And so here we go. 3-2 count. What Ashton is going to throw Seager. And that goes a strikeout looking. Went after him with the heater. And Corey Seager just looked at him. That surprised Corey Seager right there. Look at that. He wanted to swing. He should have swung. That was right over the middle. That ball right there over the middle, he didn't go at it. And that is strikeout right. That's a big time strikeout right there by Ashton on the 10-year guy who got the big contract from Texas. $300 million man. And we got Mitch Garver coming to the plate. He singled back in the first inning for Mitch Garver, the ex-Minnesota Twin. And that goes ball number 1 to Mitch Garver.
Garver, product of the University of New Mexico.
And here we go. Mitch Garver, and that is ball number 2. 2-0. So he's getting down in the count. He's getting down in the count. He's getting in danger zones by being down in the count right now.
Years in Minnesota, previous 256, 53 home run, 154 RBIs for a 9th round draft pick.
So Mitch Garver looking for something that he can swing at. And there goes a foul ball for Mitch Garver.
Just tell, too, for Ashton, just the confidence he has out there. You know, bounced around so much last year, claimed on waivers so many different times by different teams, including the Rockies a couple different times. You just don't see any fear, any panic when he's standing out there.
And here we go. We got Ashton, 2-1 count on Mitch Garver, the dangerous Mitch Garver. And there goes another foul ball by Mitch Garver, 2-2. Count is even.
I've said this before. I really like this rule in the regular season. Obviously, no way in the postseason. But I equate it to what they do in hockey. You don't play full overtime periods in hockey. You go to 3-on-3 for 5 minutes and it's a shootout.
And we got a 2-2 count. And that is a 3-2, another 3-2 count. He was able to strike out Corey Seager.
The wear and tear on pitching staffs gets mitigated.
Yeah, the hell to protect the
He was able to strike out Corey Seager. 3-2 count. Now let's see, can he find a way to get Garver, or will Garver get something to hit right here that he can handle? 3-2, and that is ball number 4 on by Garver. And now potential winning run comes to the plate. And here comes Adolis Garcia.
Garcia's been locked in. The walks, 2-run single in the fifth.
And Adolis Garcia has a 2-run single in the fifth. He has a couple of walks. He's 2 for 2 right now. He can end the game with one big swing of the bat. His pitcher is struggling right now. He can't find the strike zone. So Adolis Garcia is coming up to the plate.
Talk about pitching to Garcia.
He's better be careful because Adolis Garcia can send one up out of here in a heartbeat.
Garcia feels like he's in the driver's seat because he can't pitch around him. Then you push the tying run into scoring position. You got a left-handed bat behind you. So if you're Garcia, you got to figure I'm going to get something to hit. There's not going to be a pitch around.
Yep. There's not going to be a pitch around. Definitely not. So Garcia's going to assume he's going to get something to hit because you got Nathaniel Lowe on deck coming up. So you basically at the power of the order right now. So he cannot try to walk you. He cannot pitch around you because he's got runners at first and second. And Adolis Garcia swings at a ball outside of the plate. That's not good for Adolis Garcia. You can't swing at a pitch outside of the plate now. And the double play is also in order because you got runners at first and second. So if he can get a ground ball to get up out this game, it'll be nice. And that goes strike number 2 right there. So he's up in the count. He's up fast in the count. So he doesn't have to rush to throw him anything over the plate. So here we go. We got an 0-2 count on Adolis Garcia. Senior is at second. Garver is at first. And, he fouled it off. I thought that was almost a strikeout. Oh, that almost got him. That had a nice little break to it. And here we go. 0-2 count. And there goes a ground ball on the ground, a third, and the first, and the ball gets away. And here comes another run coming to score. And we got a 6-5 game, and Adolis Garcia is in scoring position right there.
Interesting is if that scoop was made by Cron, it wasn't easy, obviously.
And Simeon comes around to score off of an error, the same error that the Rangers threw to tie the game up for the Colorado. CJ Cron could not scoop it. Oh, you got to catch that. And he just buried the throw into the ground. You got to come up with that.
Went off of Garcia. I wonder if they're going to check on that slide at second base.
Perhaps my buddy's coming out again with the microphone on. Bill Miller.
Yes, 2 outs.
We'll learn.
And look like the Rockies are going to challenge this. They're trying to check on a slide at second base. I think Bud Black is going to challenge the slide at second.
We'll take a look at it. The umpire crew in New York. See if Brian Jones saw something. Rockies video coordinator.
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't hurt to ask.
Let's pass the bag. What do you got, fellas?
2 things. So you can still touch the bag. That's kind of the rule on it. But then did he pop up and push into him? I think that's the question they're going to look at.
That is very interesting.
Yep.
To say the least. Because he does slide at the bag, which you have to.
Yes. But then he kind of pops off and goes towards the outfield on it.
Is it egregious enough that they indicate double play? Chris Woodward.
So they're trying to if this is
Actually that it goes his way.
if this interview, if this is right,
Great challenge.
this game may be over. They're trying to call it the interference
The rules have changed.
in low, and he did come up to touch him a little bit. Shout out to that fourth reaction.
And he didn't really
Make sure you hit that like and that follow on the Facebook. Appreciate you. Shout out to the reaction, man. Whoever reacted with the reaction with the like. Make sure you hit that like and the follow for me. I appreciate you so much. On the Dante Sports Talk Facebook page. Shout out to the 7 in the stream on Dante Coach Dante channel. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like and that subscribe for me. Happy that baseball is back. So Bud Black challenging the play to see if it's interference at second base. Did Garver interfere with Connor Joe? Did that impact the throw?
It was interesting because now it's announced to the crowd. The crowd went crazy. Well, there's obviously a lot of conversation taking place in New York. This was not one of those quick reviews.
No. I said to Dave, the call is overturned. There's a slide rule violation at second base. That runner's out. The runner at first base is out.
All right, so the ball is overturned and the ball game is over. So it was a slide interference on second base by Mitch Garver. By Mitch Garver right there in the runner and Simeon. Now I believe Adolis Garcia is out too. So that the Rockies will win this game. The first road game of 2022 right there. And the Texas Rangers manager is not happy with that. And Bud Black, that was a great, interesting challenge right there. So he said, yup, it was, you called it great. Appreciate it, Tank, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. So the Rockies get the victory. They will go to 3-1 on the season, and the Rangers will go to 1-3. Man, it was a great, spectacular ball game, you guys, man. The Rockies off to a good start. I'm going to go over all the scoring details during this game, and then I'm going to get up out of here because I do got another game to do at 8:45, which will be the Padres, and it will be the San Francisco Giants. So we're going to go over everything. The first score of the game come from the Rockies, basically drawing first blood. Chris Bryant hits a double into left center, and CJ Throne brings him home. And then at the probably later on in the game, I gotta start checking these innings when these guys score. Nathan Lowe hits a double down the right field line, first baseman past CJ Throne to score Adolis Garcia. Then Adolis Garcia hits a two-run single to score Marcus Simeon and Kyle Seager. The Rockies get another run back, make it 3-2. They made it 3-2 with Chris Bryant coming home to score. That was off I forgot that dude name. That was off Brendan Rogers. Brings home Chris Bryant. And the very next inning, after that inning, the Rockies get another run off of a non-executed double play by Corey Seager, who threw the ball into the dirt and allowed a Rocky guy to come home and score. And that made it 3-3. And in the ninth inning, CJ Throne hits a home run for the Colorado Rockies to make it 4-3. Go back to the bottom half of the ninth. Willie Calhoun with 2 outs hits a 2-out home run to send it into the 10th inning, and which is the Rockies will score 2 runs off of a Iglesias base hit to score Randall Grichuk, and Connor Joe hits a home run to left field to make it 6-4 right there. You had some threatening by the Texas Rangers. You had Mitch Garver on first base. You had, I believe, Simeon on second base. You had Simeon on second base, and Mitch Garver with an interference to stop Adolis Garcia from getting doubled up that's what we end up with. So shout out to everybody. What's good, Greedy TV, man? How you doing today? Does the score stay six? No, it stays 6-4. It's 6-4 because there was interference. He interfered while Connor Joe was throwing the ball at first base. So it's 6-4. The final score is 6-4. Right there. Make sure you hit that like and that subscribe, Greedy TV. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to the Spotlight Sports Network from always allowing me to grind. I will be back at 8:45 where the San Francisco Giants will be taking on the San Diego Padres. That is at 8:45. Coach Dante is out. Much love. I am out. Peace, you guys. We up out of here, Coach.
I heard they want the news. Well, we got it just for you. What's your team? Who your player? Who your crew? I heard they want the news. The spotlight is on you, and if you in the hot seat, it's times 2. I heard they want the news. Come tune in to the crew, but we got the hook up just like black and blue. I heard they want the news. Spotlight Sports, what it do? Hit subscribe and